Right, we're live. Can you all hear me? No, Martin, we're not really late. We technically have still started on time. The clock still says 6:30. Technically we have started on time. The clock still says 6:30. Okay, Stan can hear me. I assume everyone else can. Okay. Just gonna let Odd and Matt know that we've started. And here we go. Right. Good evening, everyone. Hang on just a minute. Would smoke a loose chain moose in a fight? Yeah, I saw Martin. Right. Hello, Samson, James, Martin, Stan, The Gamer, Pet Squad Fan, John Murray, Jacob, Rob, Davin, Mason. I think that's everyone for now. Oh, and Stephen as well. Okay, guys, more of the usual. Sorry, just a moment. Where to, Mason? Right. So, more of the usual stuff tonight, guys. Roblox, internet surfing, talking about whatever, waiting for, you know, the others to come. What was the community post? Sorry, what do you mean, Martin? Right, so waiting for the others to come. Got quite a few funny things to show and talk to you all about tonight. Oh, he's going to Newtown, is he? Oh, he's moving to a new town, is he? Right, anyway. Yeah, more of the usual stuff. I've got a few things to tell you about tonight, guys. But I'll save those for when the others show up. Hopefully Charcoal as well. Tonight. Me and him, the one community post. Alright. Hopefully we will see Charcoal tonight. I've just been talking to him, actually, about one of the topics I want to tell you about tonight. This topic's to do with, to do with one of the topics I want to talk to you all about tonight. But we'll save that for when either Odd or Charcoal arrived. It's of a pretty, hello Train Lover 76, been a while since we've seen you. Hello 8 Smith. Okay. I'll tell you all what that topic is later, but it's to do with a video I watched earlier today. And yes, it is train related. But while we wait for the likes of those 5 to come, hello Speaker Man. So while we wait for the likes of those 5 to come, as I've got a Smash Ultimate tournament tomorrow and I'd better get practicing. Oh, cool. No, not Martin. I will post a link of Anakin Skywalker's handle. Oh, have you done that, Jacob? Okay. Sarah Taylor, we've never seen you before. Welcome. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Quack quack to you too. Hello, Sarah. You actually love the new Jupiter, A. Smith. Well, most people hate it. Max dressed as Jimmy Savile A. Smith. Right. Okay. George doesn't seem to be around. He might still be in pain. I don't know. Alright, whatever. Well, while we wait for the others to arrive, let's get into Roblox. Doesn't seem too bad to me. Earlier today when I was playing this game, I got up to, yeah, same, I prefer. But as I said last week, I've been thinking about doing dual streams in the future, where I stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. We'll have to see. Okay. No, I haven't. Train Lover 76. Hello, William. Nice to see you, especially as you weren't here last week. The Bob the Builder VHS review later on. Okay. Sorry. Marlon Brando. Marlon Brando's been dead for ages. It's old news. MP regen, HP regen, damage. Just get all of these up. Yeah, nice to see you, Jacob, especially as you weren't here last time. Earlier today, I was able to get up to Solar again. Different stream on live chat. Did you really? Was it the coast? Was it that roller coaster? Was it that Coaster Dash 25,000K special stream? Sarah Taylor, because I remember going to that yesterday. I think it's that's the stream I was at last night. Welcome back, Davin. My toe was still sore from having my ingrown toenail removed. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, as William's here, I know William's usually only here for an hour. Dr. Moreau? Oh, yes, he was. I've heard all about that and how disastrous that film was. Well, as William's here for now, he might be interested in this topic. I know William's only here for a while. 1 week until your birthday? Oh, which one was it then, Sarah? Oh, sorry. Which one was it, Sarah? 1 week until your birthday? Oh, happy birthday for then. I'm pretty sure it's Charcoal's birthday on Monday as well. He's going to be 21. Oh, last year. Oh, right. Do you remember what stream it was? So anyway, William, I'll say one of the topics I wanted to talk about tonight now. Oh, George seems to be... Okay, it looks like George is here, just, It looks like George is here, just not chatting. Oh, you subbed yesterday. Oh, cool. Features gaming, alright. Bullet Train. Alright. Crazy 2, alright. Yes, I have, A. Smith. They're hilarious. So, William, I'll tell you about one of the topics I want to talk about tonight, as it's, as you're not usually here for long. Just announced they're doing a movie based on Bob the Builder. I'd take that with a grain of salt for now, William. It's been nearly 4 years since they announced the Thomas film, and nothing has come of it so far. So we'll just have to wait and see if the Thomas film goes anywhere, let alone the Bob the Builder film. So, William, one of the topics I wanted to talk to everyone about tonight, and I'm telling you now because I know you're only usually here for an hour, but, earlier today, Train of Thought uploaded a video about how much of a disaster the Penn Central Railroad was. I knew about the Penn Central Railroad for a while, but until today I had no idea how disastrous the merger was. Hey, Daniel. So yeah, I want to talk about that tonight. Favorite actor of all time? I don't know. I don't really know, but if I had to pick one, it would be Arnold Schwarzenegger. Stream tomorrow talking about what to expect in Mossfordshire Colliery. Will you allow people to join on voice calls? Discord, because if so, I may join you, Stan. Pardon me. Oh, yes. I did know that, A. Smith. Oh, you changed back to your old profile picture. Honestly, I think your old profile picture works better. Oh, Electro's just messaged saying he'll be there soon. Oh yeah, I knew you were gonna ask that next, James. My boy. Pasta, mozzarella, and chorizo with garlic bread is for dinner. Yeah, I remember. Yes, I like Tom Hanks, alright. But yeah, William, the Penn Central Railroad, a merger of the Pennsylvania and New York Central Railroads. That was a complete disaster. For a variety of reasons. I was wondering if you knew about that. I'll go into more detail about it later on in the stream, if and when odd and or charcoal come. Ah, shit. Then in the second half, I'll go on call and we'll just do whatever. Cool. Sorry, Luigi, not tonight. No, Luigi, you can't. Built to be Wild. Why haven't I seen Built to be Wild in its entirety yet? As he is going to be Puerto Rican and will be named Roberto Bildre in this film. Roberto Bildre. I'm sorry, but... Okay, they've lost me there. Sorry, Mattel, you lost me there. Sorry, Mattel, you lost me there. Roberto... Forster... Puerto Rican Bob the Builder? No thanks. He was always British, even in the reboots. Dwayne Johnson, really good actor. I don't know, A. Smith. So have you heard about the Penn Central Railroad and how disastrous it was, William? I'm gonna try and get to Solo in this game today. Yeah, and and he is a wrestler as well. Oh, good. Then yes. Need a Terrorhawks and Star Fox crossover? Why do I feel that would actually work, James? A Terrorhawks and Star Fox crossover. Sounds as bad as that other Bob the Builder movie. Hit movies nearly did. Starring Jane Johnson as Bob. No, I would have preferred the Dwayne Johnson one over this one. I have no idea, A. Smith. Yeah, good, William. But I knew... I had heard of the Penn Central Railroad, but... But until I saw a Train of Thoughts video today, I have no idea how much of a laughing stock it was. Managers butting heads, poor track maintenance. Outdated legislation forcing them to run unprofitable services. It was a complete disaster. Every other country, right? Oh, I don't know. Ever did with the models in the hit era? I agree. Just proves our railways are way better. Not necessarily.
To bring all...
I've seen this, William. Just proves out, not necessarily. We've had pretty crappy railways as well. Need I remind you of First Capital Connect? Plus, America have also had some awesome railroads. Bod the Builder jump scare. Jump scare? No. No, not a jump scare. It's not like a creepypasta or anything. Excuse me. Caster's Bob. Oh, God. That's one example of an operator. Not a whole railway, alright. Second Polar Express. Again, I take that with a grain of salt as well. So far, nothing has come of the Mark Forster Thomas film, so I'm taking it all with a pinch of salt. I'm excited for the second Guys, the Thomas film, the Polar Express 2, and this new Bob the Builder film. If I were you, I wouldn't believe they're actually happening until we get some proper evidence that they're actually in development, or get some proper elements that they've actually begun filming. Then and only then will I believe that they're actually happening. They are his favourites. Britain as well better. Well, if and when Charcoal comes, you can tell that to his face. I'm hoping he'll come today, because me and him were talking on Discord about an hour ago. Thomas film is definitely not happening, especially after the reboot. Yeah. I'm for a second Polar Express film, but again, I won't believe it's happening until I actually see evidence that it's actually in production. 2012. Well, obviously, right. What's this, William? You already linked that. Oh, wait. Oh, this one.
Hi, I'm Rob, and I used to work for Rob the Builder. Desi got silicosis back in 09. He knew all that cement would finally catch up. Lofty hit a power line, blew himself to smithereens. I'll never forget the screams. Scoop didn't realise there was a chip in his paint. It was 2 years before he realised he was completely busted through. You know, I still remember him asking us, "Can you fix it?" Well, we can't, Scoop. As for Bob, with a failing business and mental severely overdiagnosis of broken marriage and a drinking problem, I guess there's some things you just gotta fix.
What about Rolly and Mark? What happened to them? Thomas the Tank Engine? Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, of course.
Hi, I'm Rob, and once
I will defeat you with the Force chip.
upon a time, I worked for Bob the Builder. All Spud ever wanted was to make himself useful. One day a fire broke out on site. Wendy's cigarettes. We told him the fire department was on their way. Well, he never was one for patience. Rolly was done for a DUI.
Wendy's
cigarettes. We told him the fire department was on their way, but well, he never was one for patience. Rolly was done for a DUI. rolled over someone, and now he's serving 25 a Waco. Muck was sold to pay off some of Bob's debts. They scrapped him for parts. As for Wendy, well, she ended up remarried to an architect. How about that? I guess instead of fixing it, she decided to go back to the drawing board.
So that's what happened to them. Good evening, Summer Rose. Look even worse than the props from the Thomas Light Doors. I'm gonna chill out the time. I know. Hey, Lindsay, welcome. Spud's final form. Oh, yeah. Thought Victor would be here by now. As I said, as I've said before, usually if he doesn't show up at the start, at the very start, he normally shows up he usually shows up within the first half an hour. Die! Come here, you little bugger. Like my new, yeah. Come here, you little bugger. Come here, you little bugger. He's late. Who is? Australian builders talk like that. Use phenomenal images in Spud's final form, yes. Oh, I'm shitting. I'm coming. Oi, bug off! Go away, you mother fluffer. Then why did you say he's late if you don't know who's late? Oh, Victor. Yeah, of course it's Victor. Red Bipus falls asleep. Oh, I don't know, Ace Smith. Honestly, I couldn't care less about what Pixar produce anymore. Couldn't care less about what Disney produce anymore. I'm not hyped for any of it. If it gets good reviews or looks appealing to me, I'll gladly watch it, but I'm no longer hyped for anything Disney produces. Considering how much they've gone down the toilets in recent years, especially last year, which was probably their worst ever year in terms of finances. Their 100th anniversary year as well, one of the worst in terms of finances in history. Ironic much? He's in jail while the others are dead. Alright. Bug off! Wish flopped at the box office. Almost everything Disney produced flopped at the box office last year. Elemental did initially, but it did pick up some traction after a while. What else? Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. Every Marvel project last year except for Guardians of the Galaxy 3. And, hello, Fort. I don't know what else. Working on a new profile picture? Cool. Inside Out 2 is happening. I might go and see that, but I'm not sure. I did enjoy... I'm gonna wait until the reviews for Inside Out 2 come out before... I enjoyed... Something tells me the second one's not gonna be as good. I really enjoyed the first film, but something tells me the second one's not gonna be as good. So I'm going to wait for the reviews for Inside Out 2 to come out before I make a final decision on whether or not I want to see it. Yeah, not interested in Cars 4. You did like Elemental? Same. Yeah, I really enjoyed Elemental. Definitely Pixar's best film in a while. Plus, Elemental's $200 million good, Jacob. Plus, Elemental's $200 million budget is understandable for once, because apparently Pixar had to put the most amount of computing power they ever have into Elemental due to its high number of visual effects and the way the characters had to move and things. So for once, its ultra expensive cost is understandable. Yeah, I know, I saw it and enjoyed it, A. Smith. Yeah, a lot of things. Pretty much everything Disney put out last year except for Guardians of the Galaxy 3 and debatably Elemental, although it didn't do well when it first released. Everything Disney put out except for those two flopped at the box office last year. It was an awful year for them. People have gotten wise. Oh, and how you speak, man. Oh, and perhaps The Little Mermaid as well. Yeah, people have gotten wise to Disney putting out bad content in recent years. Better movies last year, like Ninja Turtles, Dawn of the Nugget. And yes, I know you don't care about direct-to-Netflix films. I don't care about direct-to-streaming films in general. Regardless of how good direct-to-streaming films are, I have a simple policy of not watching them because... Not watching them, upon their release, at least, because... I feel that direct-to-streaming is detrimental to cinemas. Go for broke. Oh, involving the Winnie the Pooh character. Yeah, the new Ninja Turtles film. Yeah, I've heard fairly good things about that, but... It may have been a terrible... People are starting to get sick of new movies being too woke. Yeah, indeed, so am I. All things considered, despite how terrible, all things considered, despite how terrible of a year 2023 was for Disney, for the film industry in general, I'd say it was a pretty good year. There were some hugely profitable films. Disney and Marvel just couldn't keep up with them anymore. Of course, with the exception of Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Dawn of the Nugget, 8 out of 10? Alright. Oh, so, yeah, good from trucks. Call people racist for criticizing the race change. Right. Oh, I don't know. I don't think casting someone of a different ethnicity to what Ariel was in the original film was detrimental to the remake. The remake had far bigger problems than that, in my opinion. Oh, it did. Oh, yeah, it did, William. Yes, it did. I know for a fact that it did. Oh, speaking of the Mighty movie, I've been forgetting about doing that live reaction to it. You know what, guys? I'm sure the Mighty movie is out on streaming now in the UK, so, you know what? I'm gonna have a look. I'm gonna have a look tomorrow morning, and if it is, I'm gonna have a look tomorrow morning, and if it is now available to watch on streaming, then the Mighty movie reaction that I've been promising time and time again will be happening in next week's stream. doesn't matter. Yeah. Kanye in some of his songs. Julia Swaller not coming back. Yeah, they should have reprised their roles. So let's see what Paw Patrol the Mighty Movie's final box office was. Final box office gross was 71%, $202.2 million on a $30 million budget. Very good. Made more money than the first film. First film's budget was $26 million and it made $44 million worldwide. This one made $62 million more on a slightly higher budget. So yeah, I could definitely say this film was more profitable than... The second film was more profitable than the first, which I was expecting. So yes, William, you're right, it was success. It did do well at the box office. Train Lover will be having 3 ciders instead of... No, I have 2 ciders, most streams. But yeah, I will be having 3 ciders. I will be having 3 ciders when I do the reaction, because I still stand by my belief that the Mighty Movie seems like a good film to get drunk and take the piss out of. Some anti-Semitic things he said years ago. I thought it was racist things he said years ago. Oh, the Mario film was the second highest grossing of the year, William. It made $1.3 billion on its $100 million budget. He has the weakest alcohol tolerance. Oh, I don't know, Stan. Sometimes I'm okay after 2 ciders. Other times I'm absolutely wasted. I don't get it. Rather than the kid who voiced the UK dub in the first movie, yeah. It's obvious that Chase's UK voice actor grew up a bit and his voice broke. The foot is down. Did somebody call alcohol poisoning? Give them alcohol. The Autobot reboot is in development? Cool. To nobody's surprise. I wonder what will be the highest grossing of this year. Anyway, let's see. Let's double check the Mario films. Box office. Yep. 1.362 billion on a 100 million budget. Lovely. I'm alright, Bash. Welcome. How does the Mighty Movie have a higher Rotten Tomatoes score than the Mario movie? What have critics got against video game films? Chase sounded like Eddie Glenn's Thomas voice? Oh. Well, I'll have to see if I agree with you next week, A. Smith. Oh, where could Victor be? Where's Odd as well? Do you think I have the high ground over Jacob? Yes! Yes. Oh, shit. Plugger off. Heal. FNAF was 24th, not bad. Cool. I know, Bash, but not until the end of the year. I am looking forward to it. Don't know if it's actually begun filming, though. As we've only got one Marvel film coming out this year, and a lot of high-profile tentpole films have been delayed to next year. due to the actors and writers strike. I have a feeling that this year is going to be a pretty good year for original concept films. Yeah, original concept films are finally going to get their time to shine again starting this year. Obviously, we've still got sequels and remakes and reboots coming out, such as Dune Part 2 and the third Sonic film, but I still feel that this year's going to be pretty big for original concept films. A Spyro film? No, Stan. £2 at best? No. I'd say it would make around 300... With good marketing, I'd say it would make around 300 million. The third Paw Patrol film, 2026. I think the third one... I still think my idea for the third Paw Patrol film that's that'll parody the Terminator and RoboCop films with a cybernetic Shiba Inu voiced by Arnold Schwarzenegger. I still think that I think they should do something like that for the third Paw Patrol film. I reckon that would be great. But Arnold Schwarzenegger voicing a cybernetic Shiba Inu with the same mannerisms as the T-800 and RoboCop. That would be hilarious to see. Maybe 200 million. Making about the same? Nah. Yeah, the first Sonic film only made about 100 million more. A movie about a bounty hunter pig who befriends an elephant who was meant to be a fugitive. He captured to collect the bounty. Alright. Be my biggest year ever? Why? A Minecraft... Is there? Let's see. Wait, no. Let's see. Box Office Mojo. How we doing? What's this? The Underdogs. Yeah, if they do take on my idea, Stephen, I can see... I can see Marshall's arc being that he's technophobic at first, and he's quite technophobic at first, and is worried about robotics and technology and things. But then eventually he befriends the cybernetic Shiba Inu. Excuse me, William? What sick, twisted mind came up with that, William? Oh my god. Same day in July? Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm not interested in watching the Barbie film, though. Yeah, the Beekeepers, which I saw a couple weeks ago, has been a surprise. It's been a sleeper hit, The Beekeeper. It's made, like, 78.3 million so far. On a supposed budget of 34 million, which is pretty good. Especially for a January release. Yeah, we need more films like The Beekeeper. So good. Some Norwegian filmmaker? No, I'm not making that up. I know you're not, but even so, damn. How sick and twisted in his mind. Jack Black is playing Steve? Interesting. Well, I suppose I will go. But I suppose I will go and watch the Minecraft film, especially as I'm getting back into Minecraft now. Not going to be aimed towards younger kids? Good. This supposed Thomas film had better, This supposed Thomas film had better, This supposed Thomas film had better be aimed at the fans as well as kids. Yeah, it seems like it's mostly gonna be dramas and things. The hell is Madame Web? Sentient turd? Oh, sod off. Just switch out her glass shoes. Hello, Jacob. Blood. Oh my god. This seems hilarious. You off now? Okay, Jacob, are you going to be back, though? Hello. And hello, Jacob JCB. Yeah, there's a difference. Let's see. Worldwide 2023. Yeah, not been a bad year at all. Fair amount of films surpassed a... Got 48 films making 100 million plus. 49 if Godzilla minus Wong is still up. Oh, I don't care, A. Smith. Don't really care. Yeah, how is everyone? None of the 5 have arrived yet. But yeah, guys, it has been a good year for films. Still want to make that animated movie one day, Tilted Wombats. And you'll see the best film of all. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny making 300 million might seem good, but then you realise it cost almost as much to make and they spend a hell load on marketing, reshoots and distribution, so... Yeah. Dial of Destiny was a huge box office bomb. I don't know. This year on the... I'll only have one childhood soul left. What makes you say that, James? Who cares? It's Five Nights at Freddy's. Alright. Talked about wombats before. Oh yeah, you have. Oh, titled wombats. Yeah, you have. You have told us about it. Some of the effects in the film were laughable. Were the, Did you like the animatronic effects, though, Stan? You know what, William? I think I might help you make that film. I can make it through Miniaturemation Studios. Oh yeah, you'll be 17 this year on the 10th of May. Oh. Yeah, wombats. Yeah, I can help you make that through Miniaturemation Studios. Just gonna produce Raptordogs. Okay, let's get back to this. Hopefully this year's going to be even better for films, despite... Yeah, hopefully original concept films, with all the sequel and franchise film tentpoles getting delayed. Hopefully this year will be the original concept film's time to shine. didn't get used as much as they should have. Fine. Underrated. Blood and Honey. Well, if you like them both, William, then sorry, A. Smith, then the Mickey and Cinderella horror films, I don't think are gonna be that bad. Live action CJ Hob film adaptation of the Wombles, with the Wombles being CG animated. An all-ages go horror film! Yes, Jacob! Yes! Diesel D199 tried to do something like that before. Okay, hang on. Spawn teleport. Right, let's have a look at this, Stan. Where's the chat gone? Only the original Thomas can stop him? Yes. That wasn't even scary, that was funny. That wasn't even scary, Stan. That was funny. The Wombats of Wimbledon. Welcome back, 4. I see you got a new profile picture. Oh yeah, Paddington in Peru. How could I forget about that? Oh yeah, I really enjoyed the first 2 Paddington films. The second one even more so. Second one's now on my favourite films of all time list. So yeah, I am without question seeing Paddington 2 this year. Not sure about June Part 2. We could have had another Oppenheimer situation. We could have had another Barbenheimer situation had June Part 2 stuck to its original release date. With Paw Patrol the Mighty Movie and June Part 2 releasing around the same time. Yeah, we could have had another Barbenheimer situation with that. With the 2 films being vastly alike and being strong competitors at the box office. How goofy the deaths are. Yes, they are. Broad Panthers, Great Uncle, Bulgaria. Perfect casting choice. We need an action film crossing over Thomas and Mr. Man. If that was gonna happen, that probably wouldn't happen until both franchises are in the public domain. But yes, that would be hilarious, James. So yeah, I might watch June Part 2 when it does come out, but I haven't seen the first one yet, so we'll have to see. But yeah, I'm definitely seeing Paddington in Peru and Sonic 3 later on, later this year. Madame Cholet, perfect casting. Judi Dench is... Hello Demos, welcome. It's been a while since we've seen you. It's a good example of so bad it's good. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it, Stan. Bill Nye is Tom Moyer again. Thomas Rory crossover. You kind of got that with the Peter Kay mega children's characters crossover, where Thomas went to Silver Hatch Racetrack. You kind of got that. Yeah, I said that. That's basically the only Disney-produced Marvel film that's releasing this year. All the others got delayed due to the actors and writers strikes. So, well, in a way, in a sense, it exists. Maybe not the exact one I wanted, but... Haven't been on a stream since 2023. We haven't been in 2024 for long, Demos. But I do feel like I'm mostly going to be watching original concept films this year. One film I saw last year that definitely deserved more recognition was Asteroid City. Yeah, Asteroid City was strange, but in a good way. Rupert Grint as Wellington and James Buckley as Bongo. James Buckley as Bongo. Very nice. Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to open Roblox Studio. Yes, A. Smith, that's it. Dear. Didn't mean to open that. Okay. Ugh. Who should the engines and Mr. Men be paired with? I don't know. Mr. Happy should go with Thomas. Mr. Grumpy should go with Gordon. Let's see. Mr. Strong should go with Henry. I reckon Mr. Tickle should go with Percy. Not sure who Mr. Bump should go with. Maybe Toby. Who else? Perhaps Mr. Greedy should go with Dark. I don't know why. I just feel that they get along. Somehow I can see Mr. Greedy having Duck's voice. I don't know why, I just do. Oh yeah, that makes sense, James, because... That makes sense, James, because Mr. Impossible and Harold can both fly. Will be played by a greedy power station CEO. Played by Mark Strong. Oh, so will it be like... Will it be kind of like Over the Hedge, William, where they have to try and save their save Wimbledon Common? From the power station. Mr. Mischief should go with, yep, that makes sense. Either Mr. Quiet or Little Miss Shy. Yeah. Little Miss Shy would be better, I think. Yeah, Emily, I think, would be suited for Little Miss Sunshine. Little Miss Bossy can go with Mavis. I don't know, I just think that would suit her. Mr. Fussy, I think, would be suited for James. Oh, Elizabeth with Miss Bossy. Actually, you're right. That suits her more. Hello, Mason. Oh God, I didn't notice. I was overflowing. Where's Victor? Hang on, I'll message him again. Just saying. Message Electro as well. And Odd. Character name after the one was printed Elizabeth Beresford. Yeah, very neat. William. No, I was thinking Mr. Strong would be suited with would be more suited with Henry. Yeah, great actor indeed. With can be with Mr. Wesley? Good. Why Oliver with Mr. Muddle? Sydney with Mr. Forgetful makes total sense. Sydney with Mr. Forgetful makes total sense. James. Oh, you are forget Mason's World, okay. Samuel Johnson was going mature? Okay. Okay, guys, I need the toilet, and I'm also going to get some water. If anyone, especially Charcoal... Hello, Penny Fitzgerald. I remember you. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I was actually just about to go to the toilet, but it's nice to see you again, Penny. If anyone else comes, especially Charcoal, if anyone comes while I'm in the toilet, tell them I've died in a tornado. Scarlowy with Mr. Small, that makes sense. Voiced by Keith Wickham, cool. Tell them I've died in a tornado. And if Charcoal comes, tell him and guys, if Charcoal comes, tell him I've gone to do a long neon wee on his house. Okay, I'll be back, guys. So, what's been happening in the chat? Charles Jitson involved with the octopus? Okay. Not sure if I'm going to see it. I'm not sure as well. Excuse me. Okay. Run, did a 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 run, run, run. Okay. So yeah, I wanted to get up to solar in this game, so that's what I'm going to aim to do right now. Still there, William? Because of the jokes we were making. Oh, yeah. Cranky the Crane with Mr. Tall. Makes sense. You know what? It's taking a bit to... Oh, you are still there. Have the Womble characters from the later books and the 90s series, like Gemma Chan and Sanshi. Oh, are they supposed to be, like, ethnic characters? Are they supposed to be ethnic characters, William? Only. Mr. Grumpy. Give me some sausages and be quick about it. What would be the context of that? Oh, cool. Oh, nice. Nice, William. No, you don't, George. Take this. Hey, Lefko. Oh, where are they? Where are the ones who make these streams extra fun? Die! Die! Oh, Miss Dennis with Mr. Lazy? Perfect. British comedian Doc Brown as Stepney. Brown. Wait, is Stepney a Womble's character as well as a Thomas character, William? Or are you talking about James's crossover? Come here. Oh, 10 times server activity. Yeah, boy. Actually, I'm gonna go up to Eternal Plus as the 10 times server activity multiplier has just been activated. Die! Come here, George! Die! Yes! Oh, hell no! I'm gonna go up to Eternal Plus. There's a Cockney Womble with dreadlocks from Thames Borough near the canal. Someone had to have compared him to the Stepney from Thomas at some point. There could definitely be a joke about that in your Wombles film. What do you think of the idea that I got rid of conscription in Britannica? I love it. I've never been in favour of conscription at all. Stepney was someone, but I'm not sure who. Oh, I don't know. Good. Good, William. Perfect. Speaking of Stepney and the Bluebell Railway, hopefully I'll be going there some point in February when they're running during February half term. Though I still want to encourage military service. Fair. Gotta remain a strong nation after all. Strength through unity. Come here, George. Okay, so so as I said earlier, it looks like George is here, he just hasn't got... He's still in too much pain to chat, which is a shame. Die! Poof! David Tennant as McWomble, and the leader of Highland Borough. David, yeah, perfect. My Not to sound like a power-hungry leader, but we've risen to the 5th strongest nation in the world in the matter of months. Cool. Has that been helped by the war with Ireland? Oh yeah, guys. Yelland has also been at peace since Britannica's brief war with Ireland ended. Britannica has also been at peace since... Yelland has also been at peace since Britannica's brief war with Ireland ended. Why Harvey with Mr. Jelly, James? Mr. Rush, I think, would better suit Spencer. Well, I think Mr. Busy can go with, I don't know who Mr. Busy would go with. I don't know. I don't know, Forticat. And of course, at the beginning, we'll explain what a Womble is and why they clean up rubbish. Do I play GTA 5? I have no interest in Grand Theft Auto. We also had to pull our troops occupying Ireland out as the EU wasn't happy with us. Well, I'm glad you've been able to make peace with Ireland now. I don't think you actually told me what the deal, what the peace negotiations you made with Ireland were. Any characters with matching personalities? The crossover? Oh, it doesn't matter. But yeah, Thomas should definitely be with Mr. Happy. Percy with Mr. Jelly? No, you don't, George. Actually, Percy being with Mr. Jelly does make more sense. But then who's Mr. Tickle gonna go with? I suppose we could pair Mr. Tickle with Edward. No, I don't randomly give people moderator powers. George the Steamroller is Mr. Grumpy? No, I'd say Gordon goes with Mr. Grumpy. Gordon. Use flowers in their dishes? Cool. No, no, you are not getting the hill, George. Well, we did want to make Ireland into a puppet state, but the EU was fuming with that idea, so instead we agreed their navy had to be scaled down. Good. That way they can't attack anymore. Oh, sorry. I thought Mr. Tickle would be better suited for Percy, but alright. George better fit Mr. Grumble? Yeah, I say so. And I suppose Little Miss Tiny can go with Rheneas as we need. As it makes sense for the smaller characters to go with. To go with the narrow gauge engines. You off to play Roblox, Daniel? Okay. Fergus can be with. Oh, you were gonna pair Mr. Grumble with Fergus, were you? Fergus doesn't seem like the kind of character to pair him with. Bongo, you did that on purpose. Be right back, okay. Oh, you wasn't. Oh, right. General election is coming up soon, and the opponent political party are anti-UK and have a chance of winning. What are they going to do if they get into power? Aren't you like the supreme ruler of Britannica? I thought Britannica wasn't the kind of nation that had elections. Didn't take the news well. I have no idea what they'd say, because I'm not familiar with the Wombles. William, is Bernard Cribbins, the guy who narrated the Wombles TV series, still alive? Because if he is, then I had the idea that maybe you should include him in your film. He probably isn't. He probably isn't, though. They want to change the flag and pull out our pact with the UK? Why? What if they got against the UK? And between you and me, some of their officials are mysteriously going missing. Oh. Some of their party officials. Uh-oh. Are they gonna try and convince the UK to declare war on you? Oh, he died 2 years ago. Oh, well. I should have remembered that. Oh, dear. Boko can be Mr. Topsy-Turvy, I suppose. Wink, wink. Oh, no. Where they go to China, another spin-off. Oh, God. Do you onto my bloody burrow, man? Okay. I wonder what this could mean. Honestly, though, in terms of our own country's election this year, because as of December, it'll be 5 years since the last general election, so that means the next one's happening this year, but although I personally am apolitical and don't care who wins, I have a feeling that given how much the Tory government is hated now, I have a feeling it is going to be Labour who win the upcoming election for us. I do have a feeling. If they win, I won't care. If the Conservatives win, I won't care. I honestly don't care who wins. I may or may not have something to do with that. Oh, right. But yeah, I do feel that Labour are going to win the next election. And given how hated the Conservatives now are, it's probably for the best that Labour win. I don't know. I hate all these parties. Yeah, I know. I'm apolitical too. I feel sorry for you Australians, William. Because I've heard that in Australia, it's compulsory to vote in the general election. I've heard that in Australia, it's compulsory to vote in in elections. A policy that I used to like. A policy that I used to feel was right, but not anymore. We don't really do elections, we just want to see what the people think of the government. In reality, we rig the election so our party wins every time. This time, it's only a problem because this could start a civil war. Why would it start a civil war? With who you choose? Oh, I'm not sure. I was thinking Toby could be with Mr. Bump, though. I would rather not vote, saying. I don't even know what Golden Book is. Do you have an option for voting none of the above in Australia, William? Many people don't like this government right now. Why not? I think you're doing some pretty good policies. I think you've got some pretty good policies. I think Britannica's got some pretty good policies, Stan. They see the UK as tyrants since their invasion of Britannica in World War II. Well, Britannica's been an independent nation for ages, hasn't it? You have to vote for one or the other. Yeah, I used to think that was a good policy, but now it's pretty mean. In the UK, you can also spoil your ballots. It won't be valid, but it will be counted. Can you do that, William? Can you just spoil your ballots? I think I've seen it, Stan. I'll do it. It's alright, Channel 4. Yes, he is Levko. I thought you told you. I thought I already told you that he is. Join the US live stream? What US live stream? can't do that either. Oh, God. God, why are Australia so strict with voting? If I became the Australian Prime Minister, I'd change that law to say you don't have to vote. Yeah, who I voiced. No idea. I voiced him in that film, remember, William? You said I did a good Australian accent. The problem is you have to be an Australian-born citizen to run for Prime Minister. Yeah, I thought so. I'm saying if I was Australian and ran for Prime Minister, I would change the law to say that you don't have to vote. Were anti-UK from 1918 to 1942. Wanted to side with the Germans, but because of this, the UK invaded Britannica and gave it independence with a pro-UK government in 1956. Oh, I see. And George has just killed me. What VHS MLP fan? I'm gonna wait for us to get back up to... Got to go now? I understand, William. I know it's late/early for you in Australia. You go off to sleep now. Yeah, you go off to sleep now, William. Thank you for coming. We'll see you next week. Okay. Alright. Well, we'll see what happens with that MLP fan. But yeah, if you guys didn't see the community post I made earlier, I did want to... I have filmed the next part of my Spyro Enter the Dragonfly gameplay series. Welcome back, Mason. And I had hoped to upload it before tonight's stream, but I wasn't able to do that, so... But I wasn't able to do that. Okay, sacrifice now. So, due to my computer keeping on blue screening, so... Yeah, that video is now coming out tomorrow. I have no idea, James. No idea at all. So yeah, we'll start talking about the Penn Central Railroad and other things I wanted to talk about with Odds and Charcoal tonight, if and when they come. But for now, let's do a different Roblox game. Let's see, no, it's not out yet. Hang on, I'm just gonna ask George. Just asking if he's not chatting with us, because he's still in pain. I don't feel like doing British Rally tonight, as the update has not yet come out. Let's see. Still be in. Yeah, I do that sometimes. Watch videos while lying in bed and falling asleep. But to do that with Cat Icarus all the time. Wedgeford Abbey Railway. Let's see. Let me think. Streamlined Arsenal. We may do Streamline later. You know what? What made you say that, Stan? It's been a while since we played Arsenal. It seems like they've got an event on a moment. Galactic Assault looks cool. Yeah, it's been a while since we played Arsenal, so we'll do that next. Let's go.
Finish them quickly.
PTFS. What's PTFS? Remind me what that is? Bulgy with Mr. Mean. Seems like a good idea. Or Pilot Training Flight Simulator? Yeah, maybe later on, Stan. For now, I'd like to do Arsenal. It's been a long time since we've done Arsenal. Damn it. Dumb and Dumber. Haven't seen any of them. Though now I've seen some films that I consider to be pretty underrated. Under Siege 1 and 2. Under Siege 2 being mostly set on a train, and I find pretty underrated. Especially the crash at the end. Yeah, Under Siege 2 is something else I wanted to talk about. I've been meaning to talk about in streams, especially if Charcoal's around, because oh good. But yeah, I've now seen Under Siege 1 and 2. That was the film I watched last week, and it's really good. And it's, yeah, I really enjoyed both of them. I doubt he ever will, Levko. So, is the post-credit scene in Dumb and Dumber 3? 2034? Why 2034? Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, the next film I'm going to be watching, hopefully this weekend, Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End, and then throughout February, it'll be So Bad It's Good month for my, films. For me and my parents watching films. Starting with Tommy Wiseau's The Room, followed by the Power Rangers film, followed by either Mortal Kombat Annihilation or RoboCop 3, and finishing the month with So Bad It's Good month with the live-action Avatar film. I just want an excuse to watch films that are so bad it's good this month. The Room. The Room. Citizen Kane. Perfect excuse for you to watch Five Nights at Freddy's? Nah, I'd already... Maybe if we do another So Bad It's Good month, we'll include that, but... For now, I just want to watch... I already planned the So Bad It's Good films for February. Then after that, maybe, Mission Impossible Fallout, starting in March. And then I'm not too sure after that. Bugger. Automatics. Asteroid. This seems like a fun... Asteroid looks like a fun level. Oh, what's this? Sci-fi themed elements. Right.
Kill them all. Make them suffer.
Power Rangers. The least bad. The least. The least. Still. Who's coming tonight? I had hoped that we'd see all of the 5 tonight, including Charcoal, but yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. Oh god, I'm drunk now. Might go a bit mental. Oh yeah, speaking of Charcoal, I meant to watch his most recent video recently. I need a plot. Sorry, James, can't help you there. You're gonna have to come up with that yourself. Oh my god, that guy's actually got a Robocop helmet. Right, I need that. That guy's actually got a Robocop helmet. Oh my god, I need that. Robocop.
Hey, you got here. Excellent.
Robocop. Robocop. God, 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 God. Like I give a shit. That's awesome. That helmet is actually awesome. Just sent a risky ass text. To who? Me? A risky ass text to who and why? Ugh.
Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
Get on with practice. To a lass. Oh, I see. Get on with practice. With the I need to get on with practice with the Smash Ultimate tournament tomorrow. Alright then, James. No problem. Thank you for coming. I hope we see you next week. My phone for hours. I need to get on with practice. With practice with the Smash Ultimate tournament tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for coming, James. No problem. We'll see you next week. I hope the 5 show up to take you and William's place. Can't look at my phone for hours, okay. Alas. What do you mean, alas? A girlfriend? You're hoping for your girlfriend will show up? Where can Odd and Victor be? Hang on, is anything happening in Denmark at the moment? Wait, no, news. Under threat of landslide? Oh no. Contaminated soil. Threatens environmental disaster. Oh god, well it seems like nothing. Okay, so it looks like nothing's happening in Denmark that affects them at the moment. I can't speak to women for the life of me. Then why have you been telling us that you've got 50 girls in your mansion? 50 to 100 girls in your mansion. Oh, it seems... Oh, this map's been updated with fighter jets. Nice. Scary as fuck. Miss Rabbit is about to leave a helicopter unattended. I think almost every moment in Peppa Pig is stupid, Levko. Almost every moment. It does have some alright moments and alright episodes, but for the most part, it's a terrible show. Oh no, here comes one now. I'm gonna getcha! Because I tell porkies. Yeah, we knew it was a porky all along. Helicopter unattended. Yeah, well, most moments in Peppa Pig are stupid, Levko. The hell? Well, it seems like there's a new kill effect now. Shit. I'm tired now. Four autistic friends. Let's see. Moose, Speaker Man, me, and who's the fourth one? Why weren't you at elf practice? Because fuck you, that's why. That's what I would have said to him. I decided to make that meme because Charcoal used it in his Christmas video. It's a shame he's not currently in the mood to work on that Extreme Trains collaboration of me and his. Moose, Tablespoon, you, and PSP. Who's PSP? Yeah, it's a shame Charcoal's not currently in the mood to work on our Extreme Trains collaboration, because I'm really looking forward to that. And you know, the Extreme Trains video doesn't have to be the only one me and him do. I was thinking me and him could do others. Mostly when he talks about train-related things. I was also thinking me and him could do collaborations and talk about tugs, stories of Sodor, and since he's a fan of it as well as me, and when it comes to Christmas, and when it comes to next Christmas, Polar Express. He doesn't think it's very good. I feel a Polar Express video collaboration between me and him would be interesting because we both have differing opinions on it. So it'd be interesting to see what others think of it. Welcome back, Daniel. Lad with the deep voice. He was on stream last time with us all. No, what does PSP stand for? Stan. Oh, Tyler. Right. I know Electro's drawing at the moment, so that's why he's not with us. Yeah, he told me he would be. No clue. Okay, whatever. Just his username? Okay. Okay. The funniest? Yeah, I see that. Die! Die! Oh, shit. Die, you bastards! Bugger. Alright then, Mason. Smash those windows, because why not? Most autistic is Moose. Oh, what have you got against Moose, Stan? Mentally deficient. Okay, I need the toilet again, but I also need some water. I'll be back, guys. As with before, if anyone else comes, especially one of the 5, if any of them come while I'm on the toilet, tell them that I've died in a tornado because I'm mega drunk. Everything, I hate him. Then why do you even talk to him on Discord if you hate him, Stan? I'll await your answer for when you get back. He's 16 and acts like a child? Okay. Alright, I'll be back, guys. Okay, I'm back. So what's been happening in the chats? My internet keeps going off, so I'm gonna have to go. Okay, no problem. Yeah, I drink every stream, John Murray. I drink every stream. New mentions. Oh, you're off as well, Lindsay. Oh, where could on for playing Fartic phone. I know. I thought he got told off for I thought he got told off for drawing obscene stuff. I thought he mainly got told off for drawing obscene stuff. Just a minute. Oops. Sorry, just a moment, guys. He got told off for living there. He got told off for leaving the tap on, really. I just say that as a joke. Oh, he got told off for leaving the tap on? Oh, I see, I see. Welcome, Spyro and Cinder. Nice to see you two here. Funny because it was in front of all his mates. I see that, Stan. Okay.
Finish them quickly.
Let's deploy again. That's alright, Spyro. I also have a video of him slipping over Is Garden caught on ring cam? Obviously you can't post it though for privacy reasons. But can you send it to me privately over Discord? Because I'd love to see that. Seems that way, Mason. Death. Oh, drinking... No, I'm drinking cider. If I can find it, yes. Nice. Well, obviously you can't post it for privacy reasons. Obviously you've got to keep his identity, secret. Die! Die!
Wow, you blew his brains
Love how one of the skins in this game literally looks like Keanu Reeves. Very fitting. Come here, everyone. Thought On and Victor would be here by now. Die. Die. Bugger.
Don't let that happen again.
Laser tag. Okay.
They are stupid to think they will win.
Shit. Magic Schmack, it's been a while since we've seen you. Ah, laser weapons. Oh, they got a new mode for laser weapons. Just laser tag. I was hoping they'd introduce a mode like this in the game. Yeah, I was hoping they'd do a laser weapons only mode in this game. Nice that they finally have. Something on Discord. Whatever you do, don't show the stream. Okay. Is it the video of him slipping? Or is it something a bit more vulgar? Oh, I've got 1.17k now subscribers. Lovely. Didn't even notice. $1771 now. Hang on, briefly have a look at what Stan sent me. Oh, hello, Odds. Nice to see you here. So where's Victor? We haven't seen him yet. Knew you'd join us eventually, Odds. Okay. Yeah, I knew you'd join us eventually, Odds. So where's Victor? He hasn't joined us at all yet. Hang on. Alright then, Odds. Okay, no problem. Got a couple things I was hoping to talk to you, to show/tell you tonight. But first, let me just finish this. We don't have too many people at the moment. Odd. We don't have too many people at the moment, odd. James has gone to practice for a, James has gone to, James has gone to practice for a Smash Bros. Ultimate tournament. William's gone to sleep, and everyone else except for Stan has gone pretty quiet, so we haven't got too many people here at the moment, Odd, but that's alright. You're here, so that's alright. Right, Odd, now that you're here, got a couple things. I want to show you tonight. So you know how you're not really that big of a fan of trains? Well, earlier today I found out another reason of why. A reason for you to enforce a reason for your not that big love of trains to be reinforced. Oh, welcome back, Mason. Yeah, we've got Mason as well, but at the moment, it's only really Stan who's talking a lot. Bunker Greg, Bunker Krill. I have no idea what any of that means, Electro, but welcome. Odd joined us a few minutes ago, and I was about to show him what I wanted to talk about tonight, one of the main things. But yeah, today I found out another reason for you to not really like trains, Odds. Tonight I want to tell you about the worst railroad company probably the worst railroad company that ever existed in America. Penn Central. I've already talked to, laughing too much at that photo. Understandable, Stan. Yeah, I want to talk to you. Tonight I want to tell you about one of the worst railroad companies in America. Penn Central. Play along with Spyro and Cinder's gibberish? I see. Yeah, Victor always says gibberish when he comes on these streams. Right, so where's that video? Where is it? Oh, shit. Here it is.
Who depend?
Ah, God. So yeah, I wanted to tell you about this railroad company tonight, Odd. Penn Central. I'd heard of Penn Central before, but until today I actually had no idea of how terrible Penn Central was, Odd. How about that, Odd? A train enthusiast who learned a new train fact. But yeah, it was pretty bad. But yeah, this video explains everything you need to know about Penn Central, Odds.
Some last long.
And why it's so terrible.
Companies come and go. Some last longer, some are more successful, and some are much better managed than others. Railway companies are of course no exception to this, and while some prove to be reliable and profitable, others end up disorganised and costly. There have been many railways that ended up
disorganised and costly. Does that sound like DSB to you, Odd? Them being disorganised and costly?
Or another. but none compared to the absolute fiasco that was the Penn Central Railroad. For the first half of the 20th century, railroads were the dominant mode of transport across the US for both goods and passengers. However, by the 1950s, things were changing. Highways were being built, and competition from road and air traffic led to a significant decline in the usage of railroads. Most railroads in western and more southern states could still fall back on long-distance goods traffic and transporting bulk
Sorry, you still there,
materials
Rod?
like coal, iron ore and lumber, but the more densely populated northeastern states relied on short-distance services, such as transporting passengers, parcel delivery, and moving perishable goods like food and dairy. These services were not only less profitable, but more labour-intensive, giving planes, buses and trucks both the physical and financial edge over the railroads. This, combined with the Interstate Commerce Commission tightly regulating how quickly the railroads could react to changes in the market, left many railroads in the northeast of the US losing out on a lot
Sorry,
of
you still
money.
there, Rod?
The New York Central and the Pennsylvania railroads were still just managing to turn a profit, but both predicted
Here-ish.
that unless some
Alright, I see. Take it you're talking to someone at the moment? Someone like Luna? I don't know.
action was undertaken, both would
So
end
yeah,
up
basically what you need to know on is the Penn Central Railroad was an attempt by the New York Central and Pennsylvania Railroads to merge. But as this video explains, the merger went horribly wrong.
In 1957, a proposal was put forward to merge the two companies, but this was easier said than done thanks to the intense rivalry the two had with each other, and the slow acting of the Interstate Commerce Commission to approve it. In the meantime,
I asked you if disorganization and costliness reminds you of DSB.
Central's attempts to discuss merging with the Santa Fe Railroad went nowhere, and in 1960, plans to merge with the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad came to light. Merging with the Baltimore and Ohio would allow the New York Central to expand further, making them the most dominant railroad of the Northeast. With the New York and Pennsylvania Railroads still planning on merging, the Pennsylvania Railroad wanted to hold the stronger position of the two, and as such encouraged the Chesapeake and Ohio Railroad to make an offer on the Baltimore and Ohio.
Okay.
The New York Central lost out
Still
as
there,
a result,
Electro?
and had to begrudgingly accept being absorbed by the Pennsylvania Railroad, with the two companies finally coming together to form the Pennsylvania New York Central Transportation Company, or later shortened to Penn Central, in 1968. Along with that, the Penn Central was also required to take on the bankrupt New York, New Haven, and Hartford Railroad. By this time, however, passenger traffic had reduced dramatically, and many quieter, rural freight lines had been made unprofitable thanks to road competition. Penn Central tried to cut back on the number of passenger and freight services they ran, but the Interstate Commerce Commission was once again slow to approve, meaning Penn Central was running half-full passenger services at their own expense. The Interstate
Commerce Commission. Yeah, they were part of the problem for Penn Central's downfall. See, Dr. Beeching closed too many railway lines here in the UK that people relied on for their day-to-day lives. But America had the opposite problem. The Interstate Commerce Commission forced many American railroad companies to keep services running. Okay then, Levko, thank you for coming. The Interstate Commerce Commission forced railroads to keep unprofitable services running.
The Commerce Commission was founded in 1887, at a time when railroads dominated a significant amount of industry in the US, and had to crack down hard to keep them from abusing the position they had for personal gain, ensuring that the workers were paid fairly and that the public had access to reasonably priced transportation. Even in the 1950s, despite the railroads no longer having the monopolies on transport, the ICC would not relax their policies, and as such, the Penn Central had no choice but to keep running services at a loss. What made matters worse was the inability for the New York Central and Pennsylvania Railroad to get along. Prior to the merger, the NYC had been forward-thinking, focused on cutting back
Yeah, they
services
couldn't
and
get
investing
along.
in both road and rail transport for goods, while the Pennsylvania focused more on keeping its passenger services at the forefront, continuing to maintain and improve
Yeah,
its
passenger
lines
rail in
despite them
America
seeing less and
hasn't
less
been the
traffic.
best since World War
Essentially,
II.
maintain and improve its lines despite them seeing less and less traffic. Essentially, the NYC was adapting to the times while the Pennsylvania was keeping its head down, praying business would pick up again. Because most of the managers of the Pennsylvania Railroad had secured many higher positions in Penn Central, most of the New York Central managers simply left the company to work elsewhere. Any New York Central managers that did stick around ended up clashing with the Pennsylvania managers, further confusing what direction they were to take the company in. Even more troubling was the Penn Central had taken on a load of debt
So
when it
there
was
are-
forced to merge with the New York, New Haven and Hartford Railroad, which was already $100 million in the red. Despite the company
$100
having
million
many
in
busy
the red,
passenger
yeah.
lines, these ended up running at a loss, being the main reason the New Haven was bankrupt before being taken over. Rubbing salt in the wound was the fact the Pennsylvania lost its controlling interest in the Norfolk and Western Railway during the merger, something that had provided them with a helpful and steady income. On top of this, the slow decline in industry further dried up the Penn Central's incoming revenue, with the steel belt slowly turning into the rust belt and countless other industries the railroad served shutting down. This wouldn't have been too bad for most railroads, but because the New York and Pennsylvania were competitors, Penn Central ended up with several duplicate routes serving the same places, and as the ICC wouldn't let them
You still
immediately
there, Odd?
axe them, they were stuck having to operate the additional lines they didn't need. What industries did remain for the railroad to serve eventually gave up on them, as the railroad had become so unreliable. The computer equipment used by the New York Central to monitor
Why
and
not,
track dispatched
Mason?
trains was incompatible
Oh
with the
god,
equipment used by the
incompatible
Pennsylvania,
equipment with the
and thanks to
merger.
the constant butting of heads in management, few efforts were taken to standardize it. As such, trains were regularly dispatched to the wrong location, arrived late, or were simply lost somewhere on the line. The
Alright,
lines
good, Odd.
location, arrived late, or were simply lost somewhere on the line.
Has that ever happened with DSB, Odd, to your knowledge, with any trains you've been on with DSB, them going to the wrong location and getting lost somewhere along the railway? Because remember in one stream I told you about First Capital Connect, I was wondering if Penn Central sounds anything like DSB
The
to
line's
you.
rolling stock was old and in dire need, or was simply lost somewhere on the line. The line's rolling stock was old and in dire need of improvement.
Old rolling stock in dire need of improvement? Does that remind you of
Even
DSB,
the very
Odd?
rails the trains ran on were
That's the main reason I'm telling you about DSB, Odd. Similar to First Capital Connect, what I told you about. So when I told you about First Capital Connect, I wanted to know if Penn Central reminded you of DSB in any way.
stock was old and in dire need of improvement.
Old.
Even the very rails the trains ran on were worn out. As
Worn out rails. Does that sound like DSB to
maintenance
you?
was constantly cut back and delayed in an attempt to save any money they could. Rails were uneven and cut back and delayed in an attempt to ran on were worn out, as track maintenance was constantly cut back and delayed in an attempt to save any money they could. Rails were uneven and poorly maintained to the point derailments and full-on train wrecks became a regular occurrence.
Surely this reminds you of DSB, Odds, because I know you and Victor said that your train trip to Billund last August was pretty bumpy, so I know you and Victor said that your train trip to Billund last August was pretty bumpy, so the tracks can't be that well maintained. DSB can't maintain their tracks that well. obviously better than Penn Central could, but yeah, poorly maintained
To the point
tracks, that
derailments
does
and
sound
full-on
like
train wrecks
it's a
became
problem
roads
for
were
DSV
uneven and
based on
poorly
what you
maintained, to
and
the point
Victor told me.
derailments and full-on train wrecks became a regular occurrence, meaning trains had to operate at reduced speeds, further adding to delays. In an attempt to try and appear more profitable, management began borrowing money to give to the company's shareholders in the hopes it would keep investors interested while
sense.
praying the business would pick up again. Executives
Borrowing money just to...
reduced speeds, further adding to delays. In an attempt to try and appear more profitable, management began borrowing money to give to the company's shareholders in the hopes it would keep investors interested while
Borrowing money just to give to shareholders so that investors can remain interested. How stupid do you have to be to borrow money just to keep shareholders, just to appease shareholders? How stupid do you have to be to borrow money just to appease shareholders? Am I right, Odd?
while praying the business would pick up again. Executives even started investing in real estate and other ventures outside of the railroad to try and make some money, but alas, it was nowhere near enough to fill the hole Penn Central had dug themselves into. By the end of 1968, Penn Central reported a deficit of $2.8 million. By 69, this had risen to $83 million, and by 1970, they were $325 million down, with the company at this point supposedly losing $1 million a day.
The company was losing $1 million a day. Sounds dumb? Exactly, Odd. Because it is dumb. Borrowing money just to appease shareholders. But can you believe that, Odds? By 1970, this Penn Central were losing $1 million a day. That is just crazy to me. Electro, are you still there? Hang on, just gonna ask Electro if he's still at the stream. That is crazy. $1 million a day.
A government bailout was promised but never delivered, and so in June 1970, Penn Central had no choice but to declare bankruptcy.
I believe it. You do believe that the company was losing $1 million a day based on everything you've heard, Odd? Oh my god.
1970, Penn Central had no choice but to declare bankruptcy. Not only was it the 6th largest firm in the US, but it also became one of the biggest bankruptcies in US history too.
That's the main point I wanted to make to you tonight, Odd. Penn Central's bankruptcy was the biggest in history. The biggest in US history, I mean. So does everything I've told you, I in this video have told you about Penn Central, does everything I in this video have told you about Penn Central justify why you're not the biggest fan of trains, Odd? Does it justify why you're not the biggest fan of trains?
Though this record has since been surpassed. Other railroad companies saw Penn Central collapse and began to panic, desperately trying to get rid of their unprofitable passenger services to avoid the same fate. Members of the public who depended on the railroads for transportation became quite vocal about this, and the government had no choice but to step in, forming Amtrak in 1971 to relieve railroads of the burden of running passenger services. Penn Central, meanwhile, continued to operate freight services.
Sounds
but
like a
took
crap
another critical
company, because it was a crap company, Odds. And it's a huge shame that they were, because like First Capital Connect, they had some pretty cool trains in their fleet. I'll show you them in a moment.
In 1971 to relieve railroads of the burden of running passenger services. Penn Central, meanwhile, continued to operate freight services, but took another critical blow in 1972, when Hurricane Agnes flooded and destroyed a large portion of the network.
Oh, that's all you need. That is all you need when you've got a business that's going down the toilet. A hurricane to wreck it further.
The storm caused them to lose $10 million in revenue, with the cost of rebuilding bridges, repairing rolling stock, and relaying tracks totaling an additional $19.7 million.
Damn.
Try as they might, Penn Central struggled to turn a profit, and even resorted to selling what assets they could, such as attempting to sell the Grand Central Terminal in New York for development. It all finally
Selling
came to a
it for
close
development, oh my god. Hello, Cassie. Can you stay for once, please, Cassie? Can you stay for a while, please, once, Cassie, and not just say one thing, then leave?
1973, when the railroad was nationalised in an attempt to save it. Trains were still running on busted rails, and the many logistical issues of the railroad remained unsolved. And as such, in 1974, the newly formed United States Railway Association started combing through Penn Central's assets, along with 6 other bankrupt railroads, to try and form some kind of profitable railroad. Out of the mess in 1976 came the government-supported Consolidated Rail Company, better known as Conrail. Conrail, following several legal reforms and the deregulation of railroads by the government, finally managed to turn a profit by the 1980s, and went on to be bought out and taken over by the Norfolk and Southern and CS regulation of railroads by the government.
Still there,
finally
Stan?
managed to turn a profit by the 1980s, and went on to
Why'd you never listen to me,
Conrail,
Cass?
following
Listen to me and
several
James,
legal
Cassie.
reforms and the deregulation of railroads by the government, finally managed to turn a profit by the 1980s, and went on to be bought out and taken over by the Norfolk and Southern and CSX. While the Penn Central Railroad was gone, what was left of the company still held on to its non-railroad assets, rebranding to become the Penn Central Corporation and continuing to do business to this day. With the introduction of road and air competition,
technically they're
many
still in
railroads in
business
the
to this
US
day. Cool, Stan.
With the introduction of road and air competition, many railroads in the US were bound to face hard times. People far more business savvy than I have theorized that with the right investments and a little reorganization, both the Pennsylvania Railroad and the New York Central could have survived the decline of the railroads, as several other railroad companies that merged around the same time managed to continue operating. What made the Penn Central's downfall spectacular, however, was the combination of having to run unprofitable passenger services while more and more of the industries it served closed down, strict regulations preventing them from implementing changes quicker, and the utter contempt most managers and executives had for each other, leading to some very major problems never getting resolved. As the old adage goes, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. But in the case of the Penn Central Railroad, getting so close that you become business partners, well, maybe leave that to the friends, eh?
Indeed.
Subscribe for more.
I only hope everyone at your cafe are friends and not enemies in business. Yeah, it's never good when business partners are bitter enemies. I hope no one at your cafe is like the executives at Penn Central are. I hope nobody at your cafes like that. But anyway, this next video actually shows you visually what the Penn Central Railroad was actually like and the problems they faced. There's one shot in this in particular that actually reminded me of how you and Victor described how your train trip to Billund felt. We enemies, we always fighting. Survival of the dumbest for real. We're good? Good. But yeah, one shot in this video reminded me of how you and Victor described your train trip to Billund being very bumpy. Yeah, all the engines they inherited, including a Pennsylvania T1. Loads of derailments these days. boxcars coming off the track due to how bad quality the rails are. Terrible rolling stock. Oh yeah, this was the shot I was talking about, Odd. Neon isn't here yet. Electro was here briefly, but seems to have disappeared again. See, look, this is how terrible the that brief shot of those trailers on the flat cars bouncing over the poorly maintained rails. Look at that. Look at that, Odd. These flat cars bouncing over the poorly maintained rails. Is that how you and Victor's train trip to Bill&Felt? See, bouncing over those poorly maintained rails. Oh my god, those rails are completely split. The largest bankruptcy in US history. You don't know? Is that because you don't remember? Is that because you don't quite remember how... Is that because you don't quite remember just how bumpy it was? Welcome back, Mason. I can't determine bounciness from a random outside view video. But did it feel pretty bouncy to you? Did it feel pretty bouncy to you and Victor when you were on that train to Billund? Yeah, and then it became Conrail. There's another one here. Oh my god, those... See how bad it is, Odd? These freight cars are literally rocking back and forth along the tracks. It was bumpy, yeah. They're literally rocking back and forth along the tracks, these freight cars. Surely DSB's tracks can't be as bad as Penn Central was. How is that safe? Derailments. Freight cars getting scrapped. A lot of them getting scrapped. So outdated. Look, they are literally rocking along the tracks. The tracks are so badly maintained that they are literally rocking back and forth. How is that safe? Surely DSB's tracks aren't this bad, Odd. Oh my god. Oh my god. The track is literally sagging under the train's weight. The main point I'm making to you, Odd, is DSB may not be the best train company, but it could be far, far worse. It could be borderline unsafe. It could be borderline... DSB could be borderline unsafe, like Penn Central was. But did it feel like the train was rocking back and forth when you went to Bill and Dodd?
We had 153 derailments.
153 derailments in a single year, probably. 153 in a single year. Unbelievable. That's roughly one every 2 days. A train derailment every 2 days. Penn Central, we're fucked up. They clearly are. But it could be far, far worse. It could be mega overcrowded. It could be mega overcrowded like First Capital Connect, or mega unsafe like Penn Central. Yeah, that's the point I'm making to you, Odd. Just be grateful that your country's national railway network is not borderline unsafe like Penn Central was. Let's see. Danish freight trains. Go away. Let's see what freight transport is like in Denmark. See, look, on this Danish freight train is riding much more smoothly than those Penn Central trains were. So do you now agree that so now that you're seeing this Danish freight train riding much more smoothly, would you now agree that DSB is far more safe than Penn Central was? It's not rocking back and forth, it's just gliding smoothly along the rails. Oh, you don't know. Oh. Train spotting in Fredericia, Denmark. Fredericia, Denmark. Honestly, Odd, while you may not care for trains that much, I do think that Denmark. Oh, hey Lewis, been a while since we've seen you. I do think Denmark have some pretty neat trains. The IC3s and IC4s especially. Oh, DB, that engine's from Germany. That freight engine's from Germany. So you look much more smoothly than... See, look again, that freight train's riding much more smoothly than... Penn Central was. Oh, I see, Lewis. Oh my god. That's a very old diesel multiple unit. Wonder what line that serves. Nah, not anymore, Lewis. Very old DMU there. Another IC4 unit. Oh, you off, Mason? Okay, no problem. Thank you for coming. See you next week, Mason. You still there, Stan? You know, Victor probably forgot it's Friday again. Victor probably forgot it's Friday again, like he did in the last Redcliffe and Guinea Bridge Railway running session stream. That's why he hasn't joined us yet. I wouldn't be surprised, Odd. Well, those are cute shunting engines. They're a bit like Brian and Emma. Well, that's a nice diesel that's a very nice locomotive. Yeah, Odd, your country's got some pretty neat locomotives and trains and things and multiple units. You do have some pretty neat trains. So Angry Birds, yeah, on closer inspection I see that, Lewis. So yeah, in conclusion, you may think, so yeah, Odd, in conclusion, you may think DSB's a pretty bad railway company, but just be grateful it's not borderline unsafe like Penn Central.
Do you like how I walk? Do you like how I talk? Do you like how my face disintegrates? I have a wonderful wife, I have a powerful job. She criticizes me for being egocentric. You practice your mannerisms into the wall. If this mirror were clear, I'd be standing so tall. So you stop her over purpose on the side of the hill. I was observing the birds.
Hang on.
You know you're making me cry, this is the way that I am. I've been living a life.
Broken sleepers. Oh my god, this is just face palm. Hang on, just gonna message Stan if he's still at the stream. No, I don't like All Engines Go, Lewis, not at all. Right. And it is and as I said, it really is a shame because Penn Central had some pretty neat trains, like First Capital Connect. Seen your message? Okay. Yeah, Penn Central's most iconic locomotive was arguably the GG1s, one of my favourite electric locomotives. Pulled both passenger and freight trains. Yeah, the Pennsylvania Railroad GG1s are among my favourite electric locomotives in general. Do you remember in the narrow gauge stream, in the narrow gauge railway stream where I talked about the double Fairley steam locomotives, and you commented that they were like shingleback lizard trains with the shingleback's tails being like another head. You commented they were like shinglebacks with like having another head. It's pretty similar. It's pretty similar with the Pennsylvania Railroad GG1s. It looks like they have two heads, wouldn't you say, Odd? Yeah, you think so? Yeah, it's pretty similar with the Pennsylvania Railroad GG1s. I said that most diesel and electric locomotives these days, especially ones designed to pull passengers, have cabs at both ends, similar to the double Fairleys. It's the same idea with the GG1s. It's like they've got, it looks like they've got two heads, wouldn't you say, Odds? And you actually took a bit of an interest in the double fairlies odd based on the stuff you were saying, like 2 mouths but only 1 stomach, like 2 fireboxes but only 1 boiler. Oh, cool. As I said, it's the same with most it's the same with most diesel and electric locomotives. Interest is a strong word. I see. You just found it. I remember you just found it neat. Specifically, I remember you finding it neat. That is what you said. That. Same with locomotives such as the Class 92s. Made an observation. Yeah, I see that. So yeah, 2 heads on the Class 92s. Same with the Class 67s as well. And the Class 87s. Sorry, no, well, Class 66s is what I meant, actually. Two head. So yeah, they've got 2 heads. Yeah, there are more of these kinds of engines than you'd think. Most European locomotives are like this now. Hang on. Go back. Oh yeah, to the Penn Central GG1s. But yeah, as I said, these are among my, the GG1s are among my favourite electric locomotives. Obviously, steam is the best. Steam locomotives are the best, but all trains are great for me. And Penn Central also had for as bad as it was, Penn Central also had a pretty interesting logo, in my opinion. Of course, they also had plenty of more traditional diesel locomotives as well, Penn Central. Freight locomotives and passenger EMD locomotives. Welcome back, Jacob. Passenger EMD 40s. Oh, both Jacobs have come back. Okay. Love all locos, yeah. Me and Charcoal were talking earlier, and he's mostly interested in steam trains. Not too much interest in other trains, but he likes other trains enough. Me, though, huge fan of trains. It's in my goddamn YouTube name. Yeah, tradition. So yeah, mega shame that Penn Central failed, because they had a very, very, very interesting fleet of trains, a very diverse and very cool fleet, similar to First Capital Connect. Oh, it's quite all right, Jacob. It's quite all right. Right, so that's pretty much everything I wanted to say about Penn Central. If and when Charcoal shows up before this stream ends. Oh, Bolt Railway Dog is streaming himself now. Yeah, if and when Charcoal shows up before the stream ends, we will talk about Penn Central again, as we just talked about that, but that's powered by a clean green electric eco engine. Is that the Class 93s you're referring to, Jacob? But yeah, the other train-related thing I wanted to talk to you about tonight is it's to do with that video I sent you of this cat squeezing out of a model train tunnel. Welcome back, Martin. Odd's now joined us. So cute. Turns out there's a whole because Odd. It turns out. Oh, and MLP fans back now too. Because Odd, it turns out that there's a whole host of... Oh, hello, Lightspeed. Nice to see you. It turns out that there's a whole host of videos of cats interacting with model railways. He says meow. Calm down. Yes, say meow. Yes, they do. So I thought I'd share some of these videos, some of these videos I saw. These model of cats these videos I saw of cats interacting with model railways. Because I know you're a big fan of cats, because it's something we both like, Odd. You really like cats, and I really like trains. Yeah, there's a whole bunch... Yeah, it turns out there's a whole bunch of videos. Happy for not dead, yes. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of videos of cats interacting with model railways. So I thought I'd share that with you. You know, the one of the cats squeezing out of the tunnel. And then a Class 33. You probably have no idea what class of train that is, Odd. But I can tell you for a fact it's a Class 33 just by looking at it. I know, I'm so good at identifying... I know, Odd, I'm that good with trains. Most of the time I know what kind of train they are just by looking at them. The okayest, even. Than the Electric Jupiter, indeed. Especially the Pennsylvania Railroad GG1s, which we've just been talking about. But yeah, I can tell you for a fact that that's a Class 33 that's going in, that goes into the tunnel. How else would you identify them if you don't look at them? You can look at their number, Stan. You can identify them by looking at their number. With British trains, usually the first two, it's usually the first two or three numbers. It's usually the first two or three numbers that identify what class of train they are. So if a train number starts with, I identify by smell, identify trains by smell. Most trains smell the same. Most steam trains smell the same, and most diesel trains smell the same. But yeah, usually it's the first two numbers of a locomotive's number that, it's the first two digits of a locomotive's number, the first two or three digits of a locomotive's number that identify its class. In the UK, at least. So if the first two numbers are 66, that means it's a Class 66. If the first two numbers are 87, that means it's a Class 87. If the first two numbers are 33, that means it's a Class 33. If the first three numbers are 375, that means it's a Class 375. If the first two numbers are 92, that means it's a Class 92. Do you get my point? Do you get it now, Odd? So if you want to know what class of locomotive a British locomotive is, all you gotta do is look at the first two numbers. But at the first four numbers, 99741 run. 9741 run. What's that you're referencing, Odd, when you say 9741? It is impossible to identify trains without seeing them. Well, yeah, of course, Stan. That should be a given, but people who aren't train infused. Nothing, honestly. Oh, right. But why run if the first four numbers are 9748? But my point being that my point is that non-train enthusiasts, or people who are only just getting into trains, can identify British train classes by looking at their numbers. If the first two numbers are 50, that means it's a class 50. If the first two numbers are 47, it's a class 47. If the first two numbers are 60, it's a class 60, etc. It'll walk over and chop your head and chop off your head with its hidden sword. Or by licking them. The much simpler way to recognize what type of diesel it is. Exactly. You're welcome, Jacob. Are you not good with identifying types of diesels and things? Are you not good with identifying locomotives? That's understandable if so. It will walk over and chop off your head with its hidden sword. No, not now, Martin. 55s are my favourite mainline diesel locomotives. Yeah, I really like the class 55s as well. It's a shame I've never been pulled by them, though. Odd's just joking, Martin. Bit easier than mainline ones. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a class 20. Cat Kong. There you are, Odd. There you are, Odd. Videos combining two things that me and you like. I really like trains and you really like cats. Train videos we can both enjoy. There you have it, Odd. Train videos me and you can both enjoy. You can enjoy them for the cats being present, and I can enjoy them for the model trains in action. Get off the railway now, stupid thing. Catzilla. Cat Kong. I bet he say meow, indeed. Yeah. But here you are, Odd. But yeah. There you are. Oh my god, it's attacking that pylon. Catzilla's attacking that pylon. But there you have it, Odd. Train videos that me and you can actually both enjoy. As I said, you can enjoy them for the cats, and I can enjoy them for the model trains. Obviously, I really like cats too, but yeah. Yeah, Lord, you have two cats. I think we've told this before. Oh, it's bored now. The Loco has a better purr than the cat. Yeah, purring. Yeah, purring diesel. Yeah, 3-7. Oh. Oh, Odd. Look at the number of that train. Look at the first two numbers of that train. 3-7. What does that tell you that this locomotive is? What class of locomotive does this tell? Do the first two numbers tell you that this is? 3, 7. So what class of locomotive is this, Odd? The clue is that the first two numbers, first two digits of its number are 3, 7. So what class of locomotive is this, Odd? Doesn't take a fucking genius. All class 97s have hidden saws. Class 69? Nope. As I said, 3, 7 are its first two numbers. Try again. I don't think class 69s even exist. Oh yeah, the class 69s do exist. What am I on about? But no, this is not a class 69, Odd. Try again. They are all Hindenburgs. You mean Hindenburgs? Fucked every genius. So what class of locomotive is this, Odd, if its first two numbers are 3, 7? Gesundheit. Why did you say that, Oz? I didn't sneeze. So it's 3, 7. So what class of engine is this? You've got 10 seconds to give me your answer You've got 10 seconds to give me your answer, Rod. On what class of engine this is. It's a class war between the people based on too many cornflake for not enough mans. Oh, for God's sake. No, Odd. It's the Flying Scotsman. No. Okay, this is a class 37, Odd. 3, 7. 37. This is a class 37. To eat my nuts. Oh my God. But yeah, this is a class 37. The first two numbers are 3, 7. This is therefore a class 37. Now do you understand, Odd? But yeah, you're kind of right. The cat does have a better purr. Cat doesn't like model train. It scares it. Tommy Zoom. Oh, Tommy Zoom was my childhood. Okay, that is actually pretty funny. Thanks, Dora the Explorer. 37. That's 3, 7. Like, alright, GG. Dora the Explorer. Oh yeah, Dora the Explorer. Dora the Explorer. I kind of was a bit like Dora the Explorer there. Oh, is that you, or derailing trains? You as a cat derailing trains. Model Cellar Express there, yes. Hardcore mofo. Oh, there you are. Trying to knock off the tray. Well, that is a new one. Oh yeah, Electro, welcome back. Have you just been drawing again? Electro? this kid, he has a white dick shape on his face. What a good boy. Yeah. Yeah, I sent earlier in the week, yeah, Electro, earlier in the week, I sent on a video of a cat squeezing out of a cute video of a cat squeezing out of a model train tunnel, because I know he likes cats. And then I realised that there's a whole series, that there are loads of videos of cats interacting with model trains on YouTube. And then I wanted to share them all with Odd in tonight's stream, because it's train videos that me and him can actually both enjoy. Oz can enjoy them for the cats, while I can enjoy them for the model trains and the cats. Because even though I'm personally more of a dog person, I do like cats as well. He just want to play. He not killing. He doing friend wax. In a way, I'm sure. Well, actually, I was drumming and drinking tea. Oh, drumming? Oh my god, he knocked the rear car off the tracks. So you have a drum kit at home, do you, Electro? So you have a drum kit at home, do you, Electro? I thought you only did drumming on Tuesdays. Look at that innocent face. So cute. Now we have a cat with larger G-scale model trains. Look at that big lump sitting lazily on the tracks. Little meow. Mofo looked like a fluid, yeah. Rich person alert, G-scale. Yeah, G-scale trains are pretty expensive, aren't they? One time I've had multiple attempts to build a 00 gauge railway in my garden, but none of them have been successful. What else? Oh my god! Let's eat him, the man, not the cats. Oh my god, that's so adorable! A kitten riding in a G-scale model train wagon. Oh my god! That is so cute! A tiny kitten riding in a G-scale model train wagon. Oh, this is adorable! He and his Bugatti. That's actually a gondola car, Odd, not a Bugatti. That is so cute. The train giving him a ride. Massive 50-foot tall feline that was blocking the track. 20 people were severely injured during the incident. This is so cute. Same difference. Okay. This reminds me of when I gave Samson, Spyro, and Cinder their train rides on my Lego Railway. On train layout from I Love Trains. This is so adorable. The owner of this giving it a model train ride. Yes, it is, Electro. Feline freight! Feline freight! You're so right, Electro. was hilarious and cute at the same time. This is the most adorable thing I've seen today. No question. This train is delivering cargo to my heart. I know, Odd. I know you love cats. Here's another one of the same cat riding on a flatbed. I'll send you both of them, Electro. I take it you find it adorable too. Oh, God. Right then. Right then, so... Here you are, Electro. You know what, I'm gonna send it to Charcoal as well.
Do you like hello?
And I'll send it to Neon and Victor too, for that matter. You know what? George can see it too. This is too cute. Oh yeah, I was gonna send this as well. Got no evidence. Why did you say you made me look then, Odd? Feline freight. These two videos have literally blessed my evening tonight. They've blessed my stream. I think these are the very same trains that run on the Berner Oberland Bahn in Switzerland, or similar ones. Out the way, cats! Get out of the way! You shall not pass! You shall not cross this bridge. Oh, okay, maybe you will. Yeah, okay, fine. You cross the bridge. Just laying in the sun, blocking the tracks. Cat on the rails, yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I sent Odd another one where a crocodile locomotive, a brown one, so literally Odd's character Otmar passing a giant cat. He just like me for real. What, being lazy, lying in the sun when you're not at work? Oh god, it nearly derailed. So I send it on to you, Electro. It's a good whistle. Yeah, I'll show you guys that other one I sent Odd. I'm always lying on rails and blocking traffic. Jesus. So look at this, guys. It's actually Odd's character Otmar passing a giant cat. I'm the reason TSB is late. Oh my god. Oh, Odd, looks like you, as in Otmar, scared that cat off when all you wanted is to see it. Oh, what's this? Someone falling on the tracks. Oh dear.
From a truck driver in Cap.
We'll go back to the model train cat videos in a moment, but this video just now has caught my interest, so we'll watch it now.
Cambodia, who thought he could beat the train, and a derailment in southern Brazil that sent more than a dozen cars over a hill, to a train in Mumbai that over...
Someone help Blood. He fell down on the rails. He napped in the wrong place, exactly. You don't want to get your head crushed by a train. No way in hell. You still there, Stan?
Dozen cars over a hill, to a train in Mumbai that overran the tracks while pulling into the station, and much more. Here are the craziest train moments caught on CCTV camera.
This video caught my interest.
Train derailments
Oh
can
my
happen
God.
at any time in any place. Take the tiny Brazilian community of Marilândia do Sul, for example. This small town in southern Brazil is home to about 8,800 people. Thankfully, none of them were near the tracks when this train came loose.
Oh god. A tanker train toppling off the tracks. Tanker trains derailing are especially dangerous. Yeah, tanker trains derailing are especially dangerous because tankers are normally the ones that are normally what carry dangerous chemicals and things. If a tanker train derails, kaboom. Yeah, if a tanker train derails, kaboom.
Details on this accident are scarce. From the video, we can tell that there's a short hill on the other side of the tracks. Cars kept pulling each other down as they fell into the gutter. The real question is, what was inside of those tankers, and did anything spill into the environment? Hopefully, it was nothing, but this was just a minor accident in the middle of southern Brazil.
A minor accident compared to so many others.
The Churchgate station is one of the busiest railway hubs in Mumbai, India. Trains arrive and depart every minute like clockwork.
I remember watching a multi-part train documentary about a really busy railway station in Mumbai. I don't know if this is the same station, but I remember watching that documentary.
Millions of people rely on them to get to and from work. Minute like clockwork. Millions of people rely on them to get to and
Getting
from
on the
work.
train as
So,
it's stopping, I
when
think
something
I remember
goes
showing
wrong,
Odd
it throws
this.
the whole city
That's
out of whack.
that's so unbelievable.
Like millions of people rely on them to get to and from work. So, when something goes wrong, it throws the whole city out of whack. On June 28th of 2015, a train flew into the station at nearly 20 miles per hour. Someone forgot to hit the brakes, and the train overshot its course. It crashed onto the platform, coming within several feet of a coffee stand. CCTV footage captured the whole thing. Everyone minds their business moments before the train derails. They jump and flee the area as frightened passengers jump off.
Oh my
Thankfully,
lord.
only a handful of people suffered very minor injuries.
Okay, no
According
problem,
to
Jacob.
officials,
Thanks for
they
coming.
jump
We'll see you
and
next
flee
week.
the area as frightened passengers jump off. Thankfully, only a handful of people suffered very minor injuries. According to officials, the accident could have been much worse. Because it happened on a Sunday morning, the station wasn't that busy. 24 hours later, and that platform would have been packed with people. They said that failure to apply the brakes was the likely cause, but they didn't want to jump to conclusions. The accident forced them to divert trains to other platforms. 40 other trains were cancelled until they could clear the track and repair the damage.
Oh, God. What else have we got?
Zibo City, situated in China's Shandong province, operates as a prefecture-level metropolis, home to approximately 3.1 million people within its urban boundaries and an additional million residing in the outskirts. On December 3rd of 2022, a black SUV and a dump truck found themselves stopped ahead of a railroad crossing somewhere on the outskirts of the city. A train was barreling towards them, and what happened next had the whole internet scratching their heads. In the video, it is clear that a train is coming. The arms are down, and traffic is stopped. Precisely at this point, the dump truck decides to start nudging the car ahead of him forward.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, I've heard of people attempting to jump the lights and barriers at level crossings, but a vehicle behind one already stopped at a level crossing, attempting to push it onto the level crossing as a train is coming. How much of a dumb... That's genuinely fucked. I couldn't agree more on. I could not agree more. Attempting to jump the lights and barriers at a level crossing is one thing, but pushing the vehicle in front of you onto the level crossing as a train is coming in a selfish attempt to jump the crossing as a train is coming. How much of a brain-dead moron do you have to be to do that? Putting not only yourself and people in your vehicle in danger, but the people in the vehicle in front of you in danger as well. That blows my mind. That is close to a murder attempt. I wouldn't... I would have said more like manslaughter, but honestly, you're right. It is pretty fucked up. At least when drivers try to jump the lights, they're only really putting themselves in danger. But this is something else entirely. This is something completely different from simply jumping the lights and barriers at a level crossing. I know, MLP fan.
The SUV right onto the tracks. A rail worker, seemingly unopushed, the dump truck decides to start nudging the car ahead of him forward, pushing the SUV right onto the tracks. A rail worker, seemingly unaware of the unfolding drama, lifts the crossing arms, but they get stuck halfway. Then the truck driver reverses, taking the crossing arm with him.
Oh my god! This is screwed up. Yes.
Drama lifts the crossing arms, but they get stuck halfway. Then the truck driver reverses, taking the crossing arm with him. Things take an even weirder turn when the people in the SUV get out of the car, seemingly to inspect the damage that was done. Why not keep
Bro! Exactly. Get off the tracks while you can. Yes, Odd, exactly. We're watching a video that caught my interest while we were watching those model railway cat videos. You were the truck driver. Oh, God, Stan. We're watching a video of a truck driver who actually pushed a car onto a level crossing it's one thing to try and jump the lights and barriers, but it's something else entirely to actually push the vehicle in front of you onto the level crossing. Very Stan-like.
Ahead of him forward, pushing the SUV right onto the tracks. A rail worker, seemingly unaware of the unfolding drama, lifts the crossing arms, but they get stuck halfway. Then, the truck driver reverses, taking the crossing arm with him. Things take an even weirder turn when the people in the SUV get out of the car, seemingly to inspect the damage that was done. Why not keep driving when a train is heading right for you? Thankfully, after a quick pause, the driver hits the gas and narrowly avoids a collision, missing the train.
Phew. I'm very glad with that. But yes, you're right, Odd. But whoever was driving that dump truck should at the very least have been charged with public endangerment. If not, he should have at the very least been charged with public endangerment, if not voluntary manslaughter. When I was there, on the way to my nan's house, waiting to my nan's house, like. But this took place in China, Stan. How does your nan live in China?
When the taking the crossing arm with him. Things take an even weirder turn when the people in the SUV get out of the car, seemingly to inspect the damage that was done. Why not keep driving when a train is heading right for you? Thankfully, after a quick pause, the driver hits the gas and narrowly avoids a collision, missing the train by what looks like inches. The truck driver claims their brakes failed. The internet quickly accused him of foul play. After all, his brakes worked fine after he backed up.
Yes, they did indeed. They worked fine after he backed up. Seems like an attempt to avoid taking responsibility. She just does. Okay then, Stan, okay.
Littlehampton is a seaside resort town in West Sussex, England. They're nestled on the English Channel and about 52 miles southwest of London. Like much of England, the people rely on an intricate railway network to get in and out of the major cities. On February 21st of 2023, two reckless drivers on a moped decided to test their fate. A speeding train was on its
I
way.
am his nan. So you live in China, actually, do you not?
2 miles southwest of London. Like much of England, the people rely on an intricate railway network to get in and out of the major cities. On February 21st of 2023, two reckless drivers on a moped decided to test their fate. A speeding train was on its way. The flashing lights and crossing arms said so. But
Oh no! There was a train at the crossing.
these daredevils decided to ignore the sign. Lights and crossing arms said so. But these daredevils decided to ignore the signs and narrowly avoided a horrendous accident. The lights begin flashing. The crossing arms slowly descend. Both are universal signs that a train is fast approaching.
Yep.
The
Indeed.
accident. The lights begin flashing. The crossing
Denmark
arms
is in
slowly
China. No, it's not,
horrendous
Stan.
accident. The
I thought you were
lights begin
going now,
flashing.
Mason,
The
but welcome
crossing
back
arms,
regardless.
A horrendous accident. The lights begin flashing. The crossing arms slowly descend. Both are universal signs that a train is fast approaching. The pedestrian and their dog have no idea what they're about to witness. The moped comes around the bend.
Uh-oh. We recently moved it. Oh no.
Have no idea what they're about to witness. The moped comes around the bend with no intention of stopping. They change lanes and zip through the intersection with only a fraction of a second to spare. The train
Fucking
roars
hell.
the intersection with only
Fucking hell, man. Picked it up and put it in China. Oh god. Heading to bed. No problem, MLP Van. Thank you for coming. See you next week. Seriously though,
They
fucking
change
hell.
lanes and zip.
hell, man. At least in a car, you're less likely to be killed if you get hit by a train, but if you get hit by a speeding train when you're on a motorbike or something, or a normal bicycle, instant, near guaranteed death, that is. Because at least you're not, like, out in the open in a car. You do at least have some form of protection if a train hits you. But if you get hit by a train on a motorbike or a normal bike, you have little to no chance of survival. So it's dumber to jump level crossing lights on a bike than it is to jump level crossing lights in a car. Obviously you shouldn't do either, but it's more stupid to do it on a motorbike or a regular bicycle. Kind of badass. If this was an action film, I agree it would be badass, but this is real life where you can actually get killed. If someone like James Bond or John McClane did this, then yeah, it would be badass. But because these are actual people and not professionals, it is pretty dumb. Wouldn't you agree, Odds? Speeding across a level crossing on a motorbike?
Intention of stopping. They change lanes and zip through the intersection with only a
Look how close the train was to hitting
with
them.
no intention of stopping.
Tired as anus. Okay, no problem. Thank you for
Change
coming. I was hoping to show you more model train cat videos, but oh well. This was pretty neat regardless. I'll see you tonight. I don't know. It's a simulator. You can't die. Stan, even in the Matrix you can die, Stan. Remember, one of the rules of the Matrix world is that if you die in the Matrix, you also die in the real world. But yes, that thing you said, yes, it is very dumb.
And zip through the intersection with only a
Look how close the train was. That can't be any more than like 15, 20 feet. There can't be any more like 15, 20 feet between the Class 377 and the motorbike. This is ridiculous. Is a lie. No, not really, Stan. Who are here. And also not here except Gerard. Who's Gerard? So you're saying goodnight to Charcoal as well, even though he's not here? Cool.
The train roars through at 70 miles per hour.
70 miles an hour. If you get hit on a motorbike, speeding by a train traveling at 70 miles an hour. If you get hit on a motorbike by a train, Gerard D's nuts. Oh god, that's the Flying Scotsman on a 377? Okay, oh dear. But yeah, if you get hit by a train travelling at 70 miles an hour when you're on a moped, completely exposed to it, you're gonna die immediately. You are going to die immediately. Gook night though, LMAO, odd out. Alright then.
Our
It's been nice. It's been very nice to see you tonight, Odd. As always, you've enhanced the fun factor of this stream. Thanks again for coming, Odd, and hopefully we will see you next week for the Paw Patrol Mighty Movie Drunk Live reaction.
The train roars through at 70 miles per hour. Our pedestrian probably thinks they just saw a tragic accident. These reckless kids don't realize how badly they scared the train driver. He had to make an emergency stop and compose himself after the near miss. He'll live the rest of his life wondering what could have happened if he hit them. Inspector Emma Bolton, he'll live the rest of his life wondering emergency stop and compose himself after the near miss. He'll live the rest of it.
Oh my god.
These reckless kids don't realize how badly they scared the train
You would
driver.
get
He had
a
to make
bruised arm at the most. No way, Stan. Instant death. No way, Stan. Instant death. if you got hit on a moped by a speeding train.
Make an emergency stop. Kids don't realize how badly they scared the train driver. He had to make an emergency stop and don't realize how badly he thinks they just saw a tragic accident. These reckless kids don't realize how badly they scared the train driver. He had to make an emergency stop and compose himself after the near miss. He'll live the rest of his life wondering what could have happened if he hit them. Inspector Emma Bolton of the British Transport Police what up and compose himself after the near miss. He'll live the rest of... He had to make an emergency stop and compose himself after the near miss. He'll live the rest of his life wondering what could have happened if he hit them. Inspector Emma Bolton of the British Transport Police called it the most reckless after the near miss. He'll live the rest of his life wondering what could have happened if he hit them. Inspector Emma Bolton of the British Transport Police called it the most reckless behavior on a level crossing she has seen in her entire career.
Oh, you fucked up big time if a police inspector says that about your behavior.
Everyone knows the dangers of texting and driving. It's distracting, it's dangerous, and it's illegal in 48 states. Montana and Missouri are the only outliers. With all the horrible stories, it's amazing that some people still think it's okay. Some are even willing to push the limits. In October of 2019, a Russian train operator thought it was a good idea to pull out her phone and start scrolling. She would have seen the
Oh
other train
my
coming.
god, once
Good
again,
idea.
texting and driving is one thing, but texting and driving a train is another thing entirely, because you've got like 200, around 200 people, 200 people's lives in your hands when you're driving a train, because it's so dumb. Welcome, Brandon. Nice to see you again. We're watching a video about shocking train moments caught on camera.
In October of 2019, a Russian train operator thought it was a good idea to pull out her phone and start scrolling. She would have seen the other train coming if she had kept her eyes on the tracks. Instead, she went viral as the world's most reckless engineer. Honestly, how irresponsible can you be?
Most reckless engineer? No. Most reckless train driver? No. World's most retarded train driver, in my opinion.
Her eyes on the tracks. Instead, she
In
went
a car, you
viral
don't have to
as
look
the
out for
world's
traffic.
most reckless
In a
engineer.
train, you don't.
Instead,
Well, yeah,
she
you
would
do have to
seen
look
the
out
other
for
train
traffic in a
coming if
train.
She kept her eyes on the tracks. Instead, she went viral as the world's most reckless engineer. Honestly, how irresponsible can you be? Not only is this woman on her phone while driving a train, but she's also on camera. When she finally looks up, it is way too late. She starts frantically pressing buttons, but nothing is stopping that train. She's lucky the train she hit wasn't moving. If it was, this accident could have been much worse. Maybe she thought the tracks were empty and was expecting to coast right through.
That's not even really a
wasn't
train,
moving.
it's a
If
tram.
it was, this accident could have been much worse. Maybe she thought the tracks were empty and was expecting to coast right through. But even if that was the case, she still shouldn't take her eyes off the rails. Something could be stuck on the tracks, or another driver could have gone the eyes opting to coast. It's lucky the train maybe she thought if it was, this accident could have been much worse. Maybe she thought the tracks were empty and was expecting to coast right through. But even if that was the case, she still shouldn't take her eyes off the rails. Something could be stuck on the tracks, or another driver could have gone the wrong way. There is no good reason to be on your phone while driving. You can check it later when you're not.
Yes,
on the
there's
road.
no good reason to be on your phone while driving, regardless of what vehicle you're driving. But yeah, it's dumber to be on your phone when driving buses and trains when you actually have more than like 3 or 4 passengers to worry about. You know what I'm saying? You literally just have to look at signals in a train. That's still no reason to go on your phone, Stan. You still gotta pay attention to the signals. And what if obstructions fall on the tracks?
reason to be on your phone while driving. You can check it later when you're not on the road or the train tracks. The Stirling Railway Station is one of several stops on the Trans-Perth line. It's how people north of the city get into the heart of Perth, the capital of Western Australia. It services about 4,700 passengers every day, but on August 6th of 2014, one of them almost didn't make it. A man was stepping onto the train when his leg slipped between the car and the platform. Imagine the horror he must have felt, thinking the train was about to take off while he was stuck. Luckily, his fellow commuters came together and saved his life. That's our guy in the hat and black shirt.
Oh, I've seen this video before. I saw it fairly recently. I would drive a train with my eyes closed. Really?
Thankfully, he wasn't alone when his leg slipped through. A worker
I'm sorry,
signals
how
to
did
the
this
driver not to
how
move,
did this
and
even
they
happen?
quickly when
Guys
his leg
slipping
slipped
through.
A worker
When they-
signals to
the
the driver
legs.
not to move. He was came together and saved his life. That's our guy in the hat and black shirt. Thankfully, he wasn't alone when his leg slipped through. A worker signals to the driver not to move, and they quickly deboard the train. Everyone gets the idea to push the train and widen the gap. It takes a few good heaves and effort from everyone on the platform. With enough force, they move it just enough for him to slip his leg out. According to local reports, the man was unharmed and the train left only 15 minutes behind schedule. He was thankful for his fellow commuters, but couldn't help but feel a little embarrassed. There was a sign that read, "Mind the gap," right where he fell.
Hello.
The Cambodian city of Battambang is the third largest city in the country. Famed for its French colonial architecture, it's a place where time seems to move a little slower, where countryside charm meets urban convenience. This next story, however, is a lesson to all of us about the dangers of impatience. Footage from various angles is a lesson to all of us about the dangers of impatience. Footage from various angles shows a truck fast approaching a train crossing somewhere in the Cambodian countryside. In the video, the truck is clearly
Not
picking
really,
up
not yet,
speed,
Bill Briggs,
hoping
but
to
welcome
beat
to the
the
stream.
train. In
Next
the
film I
truck
watch will be
about the
Pirates of the
dangers
Caribbean
of
at World's
impatience.
End.
Footage from various angles shows a truck fast approaching a train crossing somewhere in the Cambodian countryside. In the video, the truck is clearly picking up speed,
Hello,
hoping
Jupiter.
to beat
Nice to see you.
angles shows a truck fast approaching a train crossing somewhere in the Cambodian countryside. In the video, the truck is clearly picking up speed, hoping to beat the train.
What
Despite a
link,
rail worker
Jacob?
frantically picking up speed, hoping to beat the train. Despite a rail worker approaching a train crossing somewhere in the Cambodian countryside.
You just saved
In
a
the
cross.
video,
No, it's
about
not.
the dangers of impatience. Footage from various angles shows a truck fast approaching a train crossing somewhere in the Cambodian countryside. In the video, the truck is clearly picking up speed, hoping to beat the train. Despite a rail worker frantically waving a warning flag, it seems
Yes,
the driver
Bill
was
Briggs.
determined to
Bill
make it
Briggs.
across. He almost makes it when the train clips the rear bumper, sending both vehicles crashing. Another angle gives us further perspective.
Oh, shit. Oh my god. What an idiot that driver was. Derailing the train as well as knocking his truck off the tracks. And the train was putting tankers as well, which, as we've established, could have had very dangerous chemicals in, like petrol, something else, or other stuff.
Fortunately, the vehicles and bystanders nearby managed
Sorry to
to
hear that,
avoid getting hit
Jupiter.
by the train and the truck. The aftermath was a rather chaotic scene. Both the truck and the train car ended up flipped. Rescuers and officials flocked to the scene, likely wondering where to even begin with such a disaster. As the camera pans, we see fluid spilling from the train car. Every
Poor
shot
train as well,
reiterates
Stan.
this. We see fluid spilling from the train car. Every shot reiterates one fact. The truck driver was in a rush, trying to beat that train. Incredibly, and quite luckily, he emerged with only minor injuries. He might have dodged serious physical harm, but he is certainly facing legal consequences now. If you enjoyed
Yeah,
this video and want to see another
unquestionably, especially as he caused major damage to the railroad company and major costings. Yeah, legal consequences. Certainly. Okay, now that Odd's gone, I don't think we'll watch any more of the, I don't think we'll watch any of the, I don't think we'll watch any of the, any more of the, model train cat videos now. Oh, cool. No, the train got it worse, Stan. Excluding Peppa Pig. So they could make Peppa Pig toys without paying license fees. How should I know? But wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. Right. So I guess now that we've finished with those. Oh yeah, Stan, you wanted me to show you that, to show everyone this. Vote leave. Oh, that is hilarious. Train drivers need to watch out for trucks. No, it's the other way around. Trains are heavier than trucks and things, so they should be more things. They need to watch out for trucks and things. What a legend he is, if you say so. Well, with the exception of Disney, Bill Bricks, yes. I feel like going back on every rejoin makes you stronger now. Seen any other? I do remember seeing a Rocket Kiddie ride, but I can't remember where it was. Pretty sure it was at Southend, but I can't quite remember. Wait, no, it was at Brighton I saw it. I don't know if you're still there. I'm not ending the stream for at least another 25 minutes, but if Charcoal happens to show up right before we end, which he's not currently online, despite the fact he was online earlier. I just don't know for sure. Maybe he will, maybe he won't, I don't know. When the Conservatives get voted out this year, your dad will be in tears and I will be as jolly as ever. Yep! I know. As I said earlier on, I do think that the Labour's going to win this year. Has been beating in the ratings. Love Island All Stars beaten in the ratings by the traitors. Good. I can't list all of that at the moment. I've only seen a couple of the rockets, but the only one doodles at Blackpool Pleasure Beach. There's one at Blackpool Pleasure Beach. Oh, cool. Don't care who is in. Who is in? At this point, as long as it's not Green Party. But now it's feeling like what it was this time last week. Hello, Davin. So why do you hate the Green Party so much? And have a great weekend. Good night, Rob. Thank you for coming. We'll see you next week. Oh, so tired. We haven't seen Neon at all tonight. Or Victor. Ah, lovely farts. I thought I told you before, Lewis, that I really hate Baby Jake. You've only seen OMC Postman Pat in recent years. Kidding rights wiki claims around 100 have been scrapped. Right. Ah, you finally used your moderator. I think that's the first time you've used your moderator powers, Bellbricks. Yeah, we don't like Baby Jake. No one here does. So come here, you. As you said, but people give it a few weeks and then it doesn't ease away. Die, bastard. And you. Now Mr. George is in the game. Right when I'm trying to message him. Ow. Just asking Electro if he's still in the stream. Mr. Gregory. No, no, Stan. No, we won't. No! I know you're just joking, Stan. No, you're not, Stan. I know you're just joking. Haha, revenge on George. Stan, whatever word you say, I knew that would be it, Stan, and I know you're just joking. Don't do anything to Stan, guys. I know he's just joking. Oh, rudder! Very clever, Stan. Very clever, Stan. Hello, Clan Castle. Nice to see you. We won't be going for too much longer, though. If Charcoal shows up at the last moment, though, we will keep on going. Right. Oh, there you are, Electro. So you still drawing? Is that why you haven't been on much? Are you still drawing? Unfortunately, Electro, we haven't seen Neon at all tonight, or Victor. Gotcha. Very good, Stan. Very good. Die! All of you must die! All of you NPCs must die! Trying to, at the same time, trying to stay away. God, you had a very tiring day then, Electro. Yeah, unfortunately, we haven't seen Neon tonight. I didn't hear from him at all yesterday. And he's been watching a film tonight. Something tells me he's not in a very good mood. Something. if Victor or Charcoal show up, yeah, right before the stream ends, then I will keep going for just a little bit longer. But I am starting to get tired myself now. Come here, George! Yeah, boy! Eclipse. Oi! Stop it, George! Oh, stop it! Oh, I thought that was George. So Electro, how are you getting on with drawing Kenji? Come here! Oh, no, 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 no! I don't know if you're still there, Electro, or if you're taking a while to type your answer, but how are you getting on with drawing Kenji? Shit! Stop it, George! Didn't manage to get any drawing done tonight. Oh my god, oh no! Oh no! You told me you wouldn't be... you told me you won't be, You told me you might not be at the stream much tonight because you'd be drawing. Oh, is that actually the reason you haven't been here too much tonight, because you feel so weak? Or burned out? Your flu had better not be coming back, Electro. Or I'll be kind of angry. Not at you. No, you can never be angry at someone for being ill. I won't be angry at you, Electro. I'll be angry at the illness for not leaving you alone. I'd never be angry at you, Electro. Still there, Stan? It's been a fairly quiet stream tonight, especially without James and George chatting that much. Oh, for goodness sake! Oh, just stop it, George. just ordered a Mr. Bean DVD collection. Cool. The live action series, I take it. I don't know why I feel tired, but I should be okay tomorrow. Good. But yeah, I have been in your position before, Electro. I know what feeling very tired and weak for no reason feels like. We'll try talking to Neon. We'll try talking to Neon on Discord after the stream, Electro. Try and see what the problem is with him. Why he hasn't been speaking much and why he's been feeling down. Die! Come here, George! Die, die, die! Yes! Hang on, just got a message. My guess it's from either Neon or Charcoal. Oh. Just a server notification. Charcoal. Ah, shit. Charcoal server. Little fluff ball. Come here. Oh, will you just... Oh, suck it up, George. I have the high ground over you now. Heal. Oh, there you are, Neon. Lovely to see you. How come we haven't seen you until now? You know what? As you're now here, Neon, I'm gonna go for at least another 10 minutes until... An extra 10 minutes until, 10:40 as you're now here. So how come you haven't spoken to us much tonight? You didn't speak to me... You didn't speak... I didn't hear from you at all yesterday. Are you feeling okay, Neon? Not really staying long? Oh. You're not staying long anyway, right. What's up, Neon? Electro? Neon's here now. Are you feeling alright, Neon? You can be honest. Haven't been in the mood. Why not? Is everything okay? Oh, hey, Felix. I see you now got Kung Fu Panda in your profile picture. Nice to see you here. Oh, shit. Don't you dare kill me, George. No. Either way, I'm gonna go until at least 10:40 now. Longer if Charcoal happens to show up. Nah, Kung Fu Panda ain't my thing, Felix. Sorry. Come here, George! So why not, Neon? Why haven't you been in the mood? Oh, you left immediately, did you? Oh, in that case, unless Charcoal shows up, we will end at the usual time of 12, at the usual time of 10:30. Die, 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 die! Actually, we're not gonna end at, 10:30. I'm gonna try and get up to Eternal on here. Honestly, I can't say for sure, Bill Bricks. Tell Electro I said hi, alright. I'm more interested in the live action stuff this year, Felix. And the original concept. Face too much competition from Universal Studios Great Britain. I have more faith in Universal Studios Great Britain happening. But again, we can't be sure. Murder! Ah, bugger. Actually, fuck it, I can't be asked to, I cannot be asked. Charcoal's still not online, so it doesn't look like we'll be seeing him. Oh well. Can't really be asked to get my XP back up, so I'll sacrifice now. Okay, so it doesn't look like Charcoal is going to be joining us tonight. Oh well. DVD review on Thomas Percy and the Cole DVD. Alright then. Alright then, Felix. Yeah, we're into the stream now. Okay, it's now 10:30 exactly. I'm very, very tired now. Hang on, just quickly reset this. Alright then, Felix. Alright everyone, it's been a very fun stream. It's been pretty fun tonight, especially with when Odd showed up. George has just said he might see a doctor, so I think he will. It's been a very fun stream tonight, guys. Especially when Odd showed up. Hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream as much as I did. No, not really, Bill Bricks. Hope you're looking forward to my other upcoming streams and videos in the future. Oh yeah, hope you're all looking forward to the return of my retro gameplay videos tomorrow, with the next part of my Spyro Enter the Dragonfly gameplay series. Hope you're looking forward to seeing that tomorrow. Thanks again for coming, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Shame that Neon wasn't here that much tonight, and Victor didn't show up at all, nor did Charcoal. Hopefully we will finally see them next week, though. Thanks again so much for watching, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Please like, comment, share this stream with your friends. Don't forget to subscribe to me, TrainLover16, if you haven't already. And I will see you all in my, I just don't know what happened to them, or my mum probably gave them away. I'm not too sure. I'm really not sure where they are. Yeah. Oh yeah, your stream tomorrow. Yeah, of course. But I will see you all in the return of my retro gameplay videos with my Spyro Enter the Dragonfly gameplay part 5, I believe, tomorrow. Yeah, I believe it is part 5. Yeah, I hope... Might book an appointment now for seeing a doctor. Yeah, you should have done that last week, in my opinion, Mr. George. Alright. Most of mine broke? Alright, okay then. At least you did finally get around to doing it, George. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed yourselves tonight, guys. Thanks again so much for watching, and I will see you all for part 5 of my Spyro Enter the Dragonfly gameplay series tomorrow, which will mark the return of my retro gameplay videos. Hopefully now that Red Cliff Railway Tales has ended, I'll be able to do much more of the retro gameplay videos from starting tomorrow. Alright guys, thanks again for coming. Hope you all enjoyed. I'll see you for that video tomorrow. Goodbye everyone!